bit.
Yes. Okay.
That's 7:30
There we
to
go.
get condescended.
Oh, there we go.
There we
Oh,
go.
actually
what's
be-
up, fancy boy?
Oh,
We'll actually be in
I'm being a lawyer today.
Yeah, guys, I'd like to introduce
Ah.
I'd like to introduce my lawyer. He's representing me.
Oh, it's gonna be
I
great.
assume you've passed the draconic bar.
Oh.
Yes,
of course. Make an
Hard to
insight
do.
check, bitch.
Hard to do when you hard to
Oh,
do when
dear.
you can't speak the language. So that's impressive.
Hero guest tongues, hurry!
I translate it into my native tongue from their language into my language, and then I
Using Google
and then
Translate.
I read it. Yeah, and then I Google Translate it.
And I Google translate it back.
So I'll be
so-
dropping off in about an hour, and then hopefully back around 7:30.
Sweet.
All right.
So last session, you guys had just escaped the clutches of Sabriel the Sadistic, nearly escaping death, and returned to the Dremalt Ravine, specifically to the quarters of Vexalia, Pike, and Cassandra, the Taldore delegation, where you kind of were trying to figure out what your next move was going to be and consulting with them. At a certain point, you had brought with you your hostage, Donovan, who you took from the faction, the Draconian Reconstitution Front, and at a certain point realized that I believe it was Orani who came to the conclusion that maybe we should go check on Noxus's parents or mother,
SMRT.
because maybe they're in danger. Fike decided to stick behind and have a one-on-one with Pike Trickfoot, a little therapy session. Upon arriving at Haran and Danar's abode, you found blood seeping under the door frame of the front door, and after kicking in the door, found that Scorn was there with a pair of draconic fiends, and they were in the process of potentially murder, death, killing Noxus's mom and her lover.
Murder, death, killing.
His stepdad.
His stepdad. No. You fought valiantly with both Dinar and Haran be having their throats slit at a certain point, but were able to capture Scorn and turned him over to the proper authorities. The next morning, after sleeping at Haran's home, hearing all sorts of embarrassing stories about Noxus as a child, and being made a fine draconian meal, you went off to double check on Scorn at the barracks, the militia barracks, to make sure that he was still there, along with his nasty looking blade that he carried. You were denied entry, and then went to take part in the assembly, where both Nathir and Noxus exchanged words, trying to sway the assembled coalitions. And Noxus had apparently succeeded in convincing the groups there that some magic that compels the truth would be a good idea, with all the accusations being thrown around. Strangely, Chaseth of the Ravenite Future Coalition had apparently an odd change of heart and appeared to be on the side of Nathir for some reason. And after, I believe where we left off was when a group of militia were sent to collect Donovan to be brought forth to be part of this circle of truth, or zone of truth, as it were.
And Scorn.
and Scorn to be part of this zone of truth that was going to be cast by a neutral third party, and Trike. I did it again.
Trike.
It's like last week. Pike Trickfoot. And we pick back up. I believe Vanya and Bureau had made some insight checks. Bureau has tongues currently active, so he can understand what's being said. Noxus was trying to get Fike to speak on his behalf. And we pick back up as both Scorn and Donovan are being led into the assembly chamber. Scorn in chains, and Donovan, who appears to be rubbing his wrists and kind of stretching his body after being confined for so long. As Donovan comes in, he runs over to Nathir and his section. As he goes to run up to Nathir, Nathir kind of puts a hand out, stopping him before he gets too close, and kind of motions for him to join the gallery for the moment. Nathir turns back and says, "Assembled countrymen."
Just a quick, Bill. While that was happening, could I have cast tongues on Fike?
On Fike?
Yep.
If you'd like.
I
believe it would drop it on you.
No,
Is
it's
it
not concentration.
It's not concentration?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
All right.
It's just a thing that happens.
3rd level, is it?
Correct.
All right, yeah. So he casts. Bureau comes down. And, is it touch or
Touch.
Yeah? Comes down, touches you on the shoulder, Fike, and you feel some sort of arcane force enter your body, and suddenly all the words that are being spoken around you that you could only sort of pick up every other word before, all sounds just like it's in straight up old common.
Great. Now I'm fluent. Fantastic.
Excuse me. Nathir says, "Assembled countrymen. Certainly, getting to the truth of all these accusations, though many of them have been admitted to at this point, is certainly important. Though I don't believe that there are certain people here whose trust and honesty should be called into question. However, there are those here that are not one of us that I believe's honesty can be called into question, so much so that he refuses even to use his draconian name that was given to him by his mother." And he turns and looks at you, Noxus.
Objection. And I look at Fike. I said that right? I did it right? Okay. I do use my draconian name. I just prefer my other name. Because it was
really? How often
Yes.
have you used it in the years and years that you've been away from what you like to call your people? Have you given it freely as your name, or do you choose to hide behind the name given to you by a brigand and a pirate?
Objection? Why is this?
Perhaps we should
why is
cast
this
this
relevant?
zone of truth.
Why
The
is this relevant?
relevancy here is that this assembly's purpose is to decide the future of Dragonborn and Ravenites, and you have not counted yourself among our number for many years, and suddenly decide to show up and want to lead after casting us aside and leaving to go find your own fortune, not staying here to help rebuild everything that we have lost. You turned your back on all of the people here long ago, and suddenly you show up and decide you know what's best for us now?
I mean, that's really beside the point. I mean, I don't
I
know
don't
what's
see
best.
that it is.
And how do you? I mean, wait, hang on. How does he know about the piracy?
You don't know.
Okay.
Chairman, I would like the council to recognize Ventus Silverwind. If to be so bold to represent my client, Lord Maximus.
Inspire Fike.
The speaker pounds the gavel a few times, and turns to you, Noxus, and says, "You choose to let this outsider speak for you?"
Absolutely, I trust him with my life.
Very well.
I will only be providing counsel. This Lord Maximus can honestly think and speak for himself. He's in full body and mind now, and I kind of look at Nathir. He is more than capable of thinking up for himself, but he is not exactly understanding of these political dealings
And
or
you
arbitration. Father Ventus Silverwind, representative of the House of Sarenrae and Whitestone.
Oh, so you are yet another foreigner that Noxus or Maximus, I'm unsure which to refer to him as, has brought here to help decide Draconian's future and take it out of the hand of Draconians.
Maximus has been told by his holy people of Amon that the prophecy, if you will, has been foretold of that a dragonborn brandishing his mocks will come to bring Ravenite and Draconian together. And that is here for. I believe the weapon he wields only admits due to his divine devotion to Bahamut.
That is very correct.
That's something that laid dormant for what did you say, Maximus? Years before you came by?
Yeah, that's what was told to me. That is correct.
Yes, and if I was to believe every prophecy and prediction given by soothsayers and priests, I'm sure Draconia would still be floating in the air.
Well, is Draconia not floating now is not in question. The question is the character of us, I quote this very openly, perpetrators and invaders and outsiders. I believe we're the ones here that are being so falsely accused. And this zone of truth is what needs to cut through the bullshit, if I may be so bold.
You hear a few gasps.
One of them is Huron. Language!
Yeah. Nathir turns to you and says, "False accusations. Your compatriot admits to every accusation that I have levied towards him."
Yes, but not we are illegal actions were done in well spirited due to the fact that there are something amidst that we
Yes,
are.
I'm sure every criminal committed their crimes with the best of intentions.
Yeah, we did. We did.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, what crime would you, Nathir, would you propose us of? And by the way, is the smell of truth coming, or are we like we're just gonna do arbitration bullshit?
Another. The speaker says, "You will comport yourself, Father, with respect in these hallowed chambers, or you will sit back down with the rest of the gallery.
My apologies. I am just very passionate about the law. I'm going to take off my suit jacket because it's very hot in my apartment.
It's reasonable.
I'd like you to make a competing persuasion check, Fike, with Nathir.
Ooh.
You are inspired.
Do you have advantage?
You're muted.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, it'd be so that's a
All right.
D10 with that. So the 17 and then a D10.
If you want to add your So
Yeah.
22. Okay. I still see no reason to submit myself to such foreign magics.
Why? Are you afraid that you're going to be caught in a lie? Because, I mean, that's the only reason why you wouldn't. I mean, I've admitted to everything, and I'm willing to do it right now.
Yes, that could be the only possible explanation as to why I don't want to submit myself to foreign magics. It couldn't possibly be that my faction has been, in the last 24 to 48 hours, under attack with members being kidnapped and taken against their will. Make a competing persuasion check, Noxus. I don't believe you are inspired, are you not?
Nope, I am not.
All right.
Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. I don't think he gave.
I
Sorry,
did
give me one
inspire you
last
last time. I did, but I don't remember if you used it or not.
I don't
It's up
believe
to you, Bill.
did. I don't believe you did. So,
Are you allowing me to use it?
if you want to, or you can hold on to it, that's up to you. The only ruling I'm making is that you hadn't used it yet.
I'll hold on to it.
All right. You heard after the exchange that Fike had with Nathir, there were several murmurs among the crowd that seemed to side with Fike. After this exchange between Noxus and Nathir, there appears to be several murmurs through the crowd that lean towards Nathir and his arguments about why he may not want magics cast upon him. I am fully... at this point, you guys watch Donovan kind of stand up and come up to Nathir and lean in close as Nathir kind of leans back and he whispers something in his ear.
It's a legal sidebar. What's going on?
You guys can make perception checks with disadvantage. Unless if you have advantage, then they're canceled out. It's just a straight roll. Vanya,
Depends on
shit,
whether-
man.
Yeah.
Save Cracker Knox, man.
Oh, but that's disadvantage. So.
Don't worry, you
Yeah.
failed with.
Yeah, I
14.
figured. Yeah, I figured.
Vanya and Noxus, go ahead and join me in secrets for a
Woo!
moment.
Da da da. So D&D Beyond. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh boy.
Sorry, Flint, I didn't tell you. I didn't want to ruin the bit for you, but
No, I figured it'd be something like that.
Just stick to your guns.
Yep.
Let me know if you want me to jump in.
oh, feel free, dude. You're being, you're having the finger pointed at as well.
It's true.
This is gonna be interesting. I thought we already got past the being able to get the zone of truth in because of last time when he was rolled shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought
but-
so too.
I guess he's trying to counter argument it.
Alrighty.
Objection, Your Honor. How can someone defend himself when he's not even really here?
Nathir and everyone looks at you with a kind of like
What?
shocked look on their face.
Max?
I lean over to Fike and say, he's like a hologram. The dude whispered to him, and his freaking robes went through him.
Oh.
I-
Councilman?
I didn't want to assume that Noxious was
Maximus?
crazy.
Mike's just gonna stand up and just start walking towards him.
Walking towards who?
Nathir. Yeah.
Several of his delegations stand up and put themselves between you and him.
Disengage.
The speaker says, "This is the last warning I'm going to give you, Father. Obviously, you do not understand our rituals and customs. Stay at your table."
Oh, we were having private sidebars.
You may have all the private sidebars you wish with your delegation. Nathir kind of after see, they can't even use their words to debate things. He moves toward me with violence in his eyes.
Oh, I see no need for finger pointing and hostility in these circumstances. We're all here to discuss and investigate respectfully. And if any of my friends have done otherwise, I'm sure it was by mistake. But the point remains, who consistently is avoiding, hiding, and dodging answering questions under a zone of truth?
Here,
And
here.
why would anyone really want to do that?
I hide and
Certainly.
dodge from nothing except
You're-
the magic and tactics of you outsiders.
But you're not even
didn't
really here.
Precisely. You didn't deign to
Yes,
grace
I
this
am not
august body with
really
your
here.
presence.
As he kind of gestures towards himself, Noxus. Noxus, make a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion with advantage.
With advantage.
There's persuasion. There's persuasion.
Holy shit!
Oh
There's no
no!
point. There's no point of using the D10. There's no point of using the D10.
Get it up, dude. Just get that up.
Yeah.
Ah,
You
fine,
need that
I'll use
up.
it.
Yeah.
I'll
Oh my
use it.
god.
Fuck
Oh,
However-
so good.
Hang on,
What
hang on.
about-
I'm using the D10. I'm using the
You're
D10.
using it? Alright.
Yeah.
Mm.
That makes it a 14.
14.
Yep. There are several
Better than a
murmurs
6.
that run through the crowd, seeming to agree with Nathir. However, one of the bravest men I've had the pleasure of knowing as a member of our delegation says he will submit to these foreigners and magics. And he steps out of the way as Donovan steps forward and says, "I will happily have a zone of truth cast on me, speaker, and you may ask me any questions you wish."
Speaker.
Donovan was
hold on.
not witness to the acts that we wish to question.
Yes. That exactly.
Perhaps, but Donovan was witness to all of your criminal acts, Nathir says.
Which we are, again, fully willing to attest to. So,
Which we have.
Then I do not understand why they are not in chains yet, speaker.
Speaker, we have come here. We are surrounded by many of your people. Certainly, any attacks that we theoretically might make would fall weak amongst your strong magical powers. So why
I
not
have no
invite?
magic powers, the speaker says.
Are the Draconians not known for their magic?
No, it's
He's
Draconian!
He's not. He stands up. You see no tail behind him. He says, "I am no draconian."
I think he's
Very
talking
well.
in the
It's in the
collective,
general sense
I
of
assume.
everyone
Okay.
here.
Yeah,
In
I feel like it's
generality,
the collective
yeah.
sense. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
Why not invite Nithir down here, where he may answer his questions under the same zone of truth that we are willing to answer questions under. We're happy
And
to
it
answer
would
the questions.
and it would not just be one from the party. I also am inviting Bureau and Father Fike to answer for their witness of the incident in question, or the incident.
Uh, the speaker stands up and looks down at the three of you now who are standing at the table and says, "Do you wish to dispute the credible fear that Nathir has put forward?"
We do. He is correct that we visited his encampment. He is incorrect that we mean to do anything but question him as long as he is willing to remain peaceful and not molest us. However, we would like him to be here in person to address the question of his alignment, not to Bahamut, but in fact to Tiamat.
Gasps go through the entirety of the of the assembly chamber. Nathir stands up and slams his fist on the table, and you guys hear it kind of echoes
I
through.
thought he wasn't there.
Oh, thaumaturgy, nice.
Oh.
Like you guys are the only ones got magic.
Jeez.
And he says, "Not here. I was willing to listen to these tricks about me not being here and these lies about my fears of speaking the truth, but I will not stand being called a worshiper of Tiamat."
Then come and defend yourself.
I have nothing to defend myself from kidnappers and violent outsiders.
Do you fear this council chamber?
I fear not this council chamber. I fear
Then
the
come visit
influence
us.
of foreign peoples who would put their influence on Draconians and Ravenite alike. And you
But what
have
do you
done.
do?
There's no reason that anyone here should listen to the words of criminals. My delegation had a criminal amongst us, and we cast him out, admitted his crimes, and denounce and turn our backs to him. And you guys can see Scorn standing off to the corner, kind of hanging his head, just in chains, staring at the ground. And he says, "However, these Dragonborn Unification League rats have these criminals speak for them."
Surely you have nothing to fear from the truth. No more than anybody in this august body has anything to fear from the truth. If what you are saying is true, then why not come down here and speak your truth in person? The only reason you have not to come down here is to avoid being compelled to speak the truth.
As I have stated already, I have many other reasons not to stand before those, and I have no reason to prove my truth to liars and criminals.
We
Hey,
never
Vanya wants to
attacked-
make an insight check.
Admitted criminals.
Very well. Then we can submit to the zone of truth ourselves, and under its influence, fully without any doubt to anybody here in the audience, what we saw.
And Vanya wants to make an insight check. You said it in the chat.
Oh, sorry, I
Yeah,
didn't.
I just figured I'd throw it in there, and you could respond to it whenever you were whenever there was a break-in.
Make an insight check.
Yes.
13. Nathir is a charismatic person and very hard to read, Vanya.
Mhm.
However, Scorn, you're getting the sense. You get the sense from him that. How do I want to put this?
Ooh, Scorn was there.
Scorn's
Yeah,
there now.
Scorn's off in the
arrived-
corner.
He arrived when Donovan arrived.
No, I was talking about he was there for the Aaron Yes fight.
He was.
He kind of came in at the tail
Well,
end.
yeah,
Yeah.
he came at the end, but
Yeah.
he
Still
knows
saw her.
about it probably.
Mm-hmm.
Still saw her.
But anyway, Scorn. There's a bit of nerves in him, but not as much as you think there should be based on the situation he's staring down, Vanya.
Hmm.
That's what I'll say.
Okay. I'll convey that to whoever of the people who have tongues on them are nearest to me. Just
All right.
whisper, maybe hit him where it hurts.
I'll turn to the council leader and as well kind of make a turn to the audience as well. We are standing here in front of you, more than willing to submit to a zone of truth and tell you fully what we saw. Does any here doubt that under such magics, only the truth can be spoken?
Make a persuasion check, Bureau.
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit! Are you kidding me?
Oh my fucking god.
We lost Mike. He gives up.
I quit. I quit.
Are
I
you
quit.
kidding
I'm
me?
done. I quit.
Are you
Wow.
New
kidding
campaign,
me?
guys. Moving to the new
Wow.
campaign,
Yeah,
guys.
we're just
That was-
dead here. That's
We're going to jail.
so
We're all going
damn
to
good
fucking
too.
jail, guys.
That
We're
was
going to
literally
jail.
the only
Um,
roll I could make that would have been bad.
Wow.
Murmurs go through the assembly. You watch as the speaker of the assembly considers for a moment and bangs the gavel on this table to bring a hush to the crowd, and stands up and says, "It is my judgment that Nathir Norixis has a credible fear to submit to the magics of foreigners based on the events of the last 48 hours. However, the representatives from the delegation of the Dragonborn Unification League have volunteered to submit themselves to this zone of truth, as has this Donovan from the Draconian Reconstitution Front, and Scorn is compelled by law to submit himself to this zone and has no choice in the matter. If there are no objections, that is the ruling I have made."
None, Your Honor. You,
Sorry, Doxus, can you say that again?
he said none, thank you very much.
All right. Very well. Let's get this started then. And he turns over to Pike, who nods her head and comes forward. And the motion for Fike and Noxus to come forward.
And Bureau as well, since he was there for
Well,
the event.
Yeah, I mean,
know he's gonna be gone, but-
yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna be gone in a minute, but we can have Bureau come forward as well. Scorn is kind of brought forward, is brought forward in chains. You can hear them clinking, and that clink echoes through the halls. And Donovan walks forward. Make insight checks, Bureau, Fike, and Noxus.
Oh, now I roll high.
Insight. There it is.
Bureau, you can see genuine fear of you and your party in Donovan's eyes. What's up?
I just kind of, in my most soothing voice, you see that you're still safe, Donovan. We have not harmed you, and we mean you no harm.
Make a persuasion check. Try not to roll a 1.
Please, no.
What?
Holy shit! I was taking a drink while he rolled, and I just.
I fucking hate roll 20.
Wow,
Oh my god.
roll 20. Why?
Jesus.
You
From
suck,
0
roll
to
20.
0.
Wow.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm
Fucking
so sorry.
hell.
Donovan can't make eye contact with you, Bureau.
Uh,
Well,
Um,
at least it wasn't on something that important.
mm,
Wow, even when, in Bureau's nicest voice, he strikes fear into the hearts of
Are some of
men.
his enemies, yes. Oh, jeez.
But it's always the way you should look out for, though. It's really like, we're not gonna hurt you. Everything's gonna be fine. And then you're, oh
That's
fuck,
creepy.
oh fuck.
That's creepy.
Yeah, isn't the most intimidating thing a whisper more than a yell?
Right?
Like
Pretty much.
leaning in, like like Thanos when he leaned into Gamora. It's
Mhm.
like, not mad, because you found it and you lied.
Yeah.
So, so Fike, would you be so kind as to explain what this spell does, so everyone who doesn't know can understand, please?
Oh, is it cast? Has it been cast upon us?
No, not yet. We're just getting to that. Pike steps forward and says, Your Honor, yeah, she's kind of confused by what term to call him. I will invoke this zone, and I will be able to tell you who, if anyone, has resisted the spell. And for the next 10 minutes, they will not be able to answer any question with something they know to be false. They are not compelled to answer questions, but any answers that they give will have to be the truth as they know it. The speaker kind of nods with a smile at Pike. You get the sense that he doesn't have the same disdain for the Taldori
Outsiders.
delegation.
Also,
Yeah.
she's fucking adorable.
Yeah, you
so
can't-
I mean,
you
how
better
can you be
be
mad
nice.
at
that.
Pike?
There is that. You can't.
There is
like,
no
how
way to
can
be
you
mad at
fight-
Pike.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, unless you're like a bigot, there's no way to be like.
Nah, just truly
not
evil.
like
You're just,
Big
yeah.
get.
you're just truly evil.
Um,
So,
so-
with
sorry, go ahead.
just one. So with that, if there is any non-answering of a question, as I'm saying this to the entire council room, or dancing around the answer, not truly answering it, consider that an admission of guilt and us lying. I'm ready.
All right. Pike will take her holy symbol of Sarenrae between her hands and begin to mutter a little prayer as as divine radiant light pours from her, filling the chamber. And anyone who actively wishes to try and resist the casting can go ahead and make a charisma saving throw. And if not, you can tell me that you're choosing to fail it.
I am failing.
We'll choose to fail.
Bureau?
Fail.
All right. Donovan fails. Scorn fails, even though he
Hey!
tried. Even though he tried.
Do you
But
know-
Pike knows.
Does she know that he
Pike would
Pike
tried?
know.
knows.
Pike would know. Yes. You guys, without having to make an insight check, see a panicked face come across Scorn
Now,
as you watch as he kind of turns and locks eyes with Nefthir for a moment, and then his eyes go back to the floor.
So Pike, did anyone resist?
Nope. All 5 of you are under the effects of the spell. As a matter of fact, I also chose to resist it so that I can't lie to you right now about who is and is not telling the truth. As a matter of fact, if you'd like to prove that, you can ask me something that any question you like.
Pike,
Are
is
you
the sky
married?
purple?
Sorry, Beer. Oh, you ask her if the sky is purple. She looks at you and says, Only sometimes at night during sunset or early in the morning during sunrise.
What is your full name?
Pike Trickfoot.
I mean, good enough for me. What about you? What about you, Donovan? Would you like to ask her something?
The
Your Honor.
is the sky currently blue? That's what we need to ask.
Vex stands up and turns and looks at Pike and says, perhaps something she wouldn't normally want to answer would be good proof. Pike, in our past, we had to dispatch a Rakshasa. While dispatching said Rakshasa, what is it you were wearing? She watches Pike whips around and gives like a kind of that mom Pike look.
Are they
at
speaking in
Vex.
common?
Yeah, they have tongues upon them.
Oh, they have tongues, so
Yeah.
peek that way.
And she kind of stares daggers at Vex for a minute, and she kind of looks at her and shrugs, and she turns back and says, "I was wearing gauntlets of ogre power, a shield, and boots." And then gets really quiet.
Council, do
Wait.
you accept this?
The council stifles the speaker stifles a giggle and says, "The council will recognize this as the spell having taken hold."
Spell has taken hold.
Nudity 1, law 0.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking amazing.
You're like, oh,
Nudity
hold on. He's like,
saved the day.
hey, we've come to something interesting in the road ahead. Finally.
Nudity. Ooh.
Very interesting.
I'm fucking angry. I can't understand it.
Nathir steps forward and says, and asks, I have one very simple question to ask.
Objection, Your Honor.
the
He's not in
dragon.
the zone of truth. So how is he going to be able to ask us a question and we know he's not lying?
That's the whole point. Those that are inside the zone are answering questions, and those outside are the ones who can levy them.
I look at Fight. Wait, I thought we were.
Don't you have
No,
to
no,
physically be?
he's right.
Oh no, Vanya doesn't.
Never mind. You're good. Sorry. Continue. I misunderstood.
Is it true that on the night before last, you kidnapped and held hostage Donovan here after showing him the severed heads of the people you had killed just before taking him?
Yes.
Councilman, Chairman, I did show him the severed head of a half dragon that I slain that attacked us first while heading to Nithia's compound that attacked us upon the road.
And we asked him about said half dragons. So we needed
I'm
proof to show him.
surprised someone like you could tell the difference, Nithir says.
Can we spare the slander and insults and stick to the questions?
Please and
I
thank
believe
you.
you've been trying to slander and insult my name this entire assembly.
We'll see what happens when the questions are asked.
Nithia, we only have 10 minutes, I believe, for the question, so if we can keep just strictly to arbitration, that would be most helpful.
Yeah, please stop wasting time.
asked him
I
multiple times,
waste no time at all. You should speak to your bardic friend there.
Is there a question? Are you going to ask a question yet?
He's asked his question, the speaker says. Someone from the Ravenite Future Coalition may now ask a question. Chathis stands up and comes forward and says, and looks at Scorn and says, is it true that you tried to assassinate the leaders of the Dragonborn Unification League, Haran Rex and Donar Turnuroth, in their homes with the aid of fiends? Scorn kind of picks his head up and looks at Chasith and says, you get the sense that he doesn't really want to answer, but the speaker looks at him and says, looks at some of the militiamen behind him who take not the pointy end, but the butt end of one of their spears and kind of like jab it into where his kidney would be. And he kind of and says, "Yes, that is correct." Then the speaker turns to the three of you and says, "Now, someone from the delegation of the Dragonborn Unification League."
Okay.
Do we want to sidebar this real quick, guys? The other two are.
You guys can sidebar real quick if you'd like.
All right, cool. So we can't really ask Nathir any questions because he's not in the zone of truth, so it doesn't make sense. So we gotta refer all of our questions to those two guys.
Right.
Or
So
why
we
can't we ask each other?
I mean, we could do that too. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
You guys want to do that?
Are
You guys
we all?
want?
You
You
can
guys
also
want?
ask him if Nathir is working with.
Yeah.
something.
I don't think. Oh yeah. We could do that. Do you guys want to go with the event first that was witnessed? You want to do that? You want to do that?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
Cool.
Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead, Matt.
All right. Father Fike and Bureau, I would like to ask you a question.
Nathir pipes up and says, "Objection, Speaker. I don't believe it is proper for members of the same coalition to be asking each other questions." The Speaker knocks his gavel and turns over to Nathir and says, he kind of rubs his chin and thinks for a minute and says, "There's nothing in the bylaws of the Assembly that says members of the same coalition cannot question one another."
I'll allow it,
Proceed.
but watch yourself, McCoy.
I'll allow it. Yeah.
It's called cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Fike and Bureau, as we went to the compound to see Nathir, when we flew in, did you see an Aranyes?
You don't know
Yes.
what that is.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, explain
Oh,
it
that's
from
right.
yeah,
You explained.
Persuasion.
or at least something we believe is an Aranyes.
Yeah.
That
From
would be
what was
more
described.
accurate. That would be more accurate then, yeah. So you.
Then I will say. Then I'll say what we believe.
You would be compelled to word it that way because otherwise
Yep.
it's not fully truthful.
Or like a fiend that had these things and has the same
Yeah.
Yeah.
these features.
So I word it as we believe that what you saw you believe to be an Aranyes and start to describe it so everyone knows what I am talking about.
Okay.
Yes, we saw what appeared to be an Aranyes wearing the iconography of Tiamat, having what appeared to be at least a I'm losing the word, collegial conversation with Nathir, and they attacked us immediately upon seeing us.
Like, is this what you recall as well?
I recall, yes, and I described the longbow and the blue rope in vivid detail due to the fact that I was peppered with arrows.
And I would add that during the course of that event, we also saw Nathir brandish a sword with similar iconography and attack Maximus here and damage his mind temporarily.
And attempted to attack Bureau as well.
Yes.
You guys, murmurs and gasps go through the entirety of the assembly, much as they did when you guys admitted to kidnapping Donovan, and showing him severed heads to try and intimidate him.
Head.
Actually, it was
One.
plural. It was plural.
Oh yeah, Vanya had one. That's right.
Damn it, Vanya.
I'm not in the zone of truth.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're just keeping an eye out for shit.
I showed him one head, so technically not
I'm
a.
referring to you as a group, showing him several heads. But anyway, um, the speaker turns to Nathir and says, with a look of shock and awe, and he says, "I know not of what they speak. The entity that I was interacting with conveyed to me that she was an angel sent from Bahamut."
While wearing Tiamat's iconography.
I am a simple man and do not know have not studied the intricacies of such iconography. I would not be able to recognize symbology from Tiamat, as I try not to associate myself with such things. And he's going to
come
make
on.
he's going to make
Sure.
a deception check with disadvantage.
Yeah, get fucked.
Come on. We all know who
fucked.
Tiamat is.
Super high DC, I hope.
Come on.
He has disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't know who the bad dragon is. I only know the good dragon.
I don't know
I
who
mean,
Bahamut's
I
greatest
was never
enemy
taught to
is.
avoid Tiamat.
how many Dragonborn and Ravenites do not know what Tiamat's iconography looks like?
You have no
far.
idea.
Probably far from you.
You would have no idea the answer to that question, Bureau. Have you done like a
Noxus?
poll or survey of
Do you ask
the
that?
draconian
Like,
population?
We can do it now.
Yeah,
They'll
let's
teach
do it
you the
now.
arch nemesis of
Yeah,
your
let's do it
god
now.
and
Yes, let's take several hours while the spell wears off
yeah.
to survey everyone in attendance.
Pike, just do it again. Pike, do it again. Just burn all your spells.
You see there are murmurs go through the crowd about 50-50. You get the
Wow.
sense that he's not convinced anywhere near a majority of people here that statement is true.
He's not in the zone to say it.
As a follow-up, regardless of whether or not he recognizes
I am
it,
sorry, Bureau. The speaker pipes in and says, "You've asked your questions. It is now the Draconian Reconstitution Front's turn."
Okay.
At this point, you guys make insight checks. All of you can make insight checks.
All this.
Yes.
Oh, Bureau.
Bureau,
Oh, no.
Wow.
you're making up for that killer game you had the other night.
Bureau, just go to sleep. Go to sleep, Bureau. It's okay. Go night night.
Oh, jeez.
Only Vanya, you're able to see that Nathir's starting to sweat a little bit.
Ooh, let's go, boys.
Vanya chuckles out loud and does not try and hide it.
What?
Look at the coward sweating.
At this point, Nathir steps forward and says, Donovan, would you please explain to the assembly here what exactly happened to you on the night before last? Donovan nods and says, I was out patrolling the outside of our compound when I heard a ruckus and came around a rock formation and saw several intruders and outsiders around. I locked eyes with one of them and turned to run, and as I did, as if out of nowhere they appeared and assaulted me, casting magics upon me, freezing me, and then beating me about the head until I was unconscious. When I came to, I was bound, and they were showing me the severed heads of half-dragons, who I can only assume they were speaking the truth about them being ambushed by them, but who here has not been ambushed by half-dragons in the ravine? They then took me into their magical extra-dimensional home, where I was kept bound. for many hours until I was dragged back to the ravine and placed within the care of the Taldore delegation. Nathir says, that must have been a very traumatic experience for you. Thank you for sharing it with the assembly. I have no more questions, Speaker, and would submit that the only crime it would appear that I am guilty of is being fooled by a fiend of what sounds like some power. And I would ask the forgiveness of both this assembly and Bahamut himself for my foolishness. And he is going to make another deception check.
Objection.
With disadvantage.
We object.
We object.
It's not bad. Object to what?
We would like to continue our line of questioning regardless of whether or not he is done.
No one said you won't be able to.
Oh,
Very well.
You guys are really trigger happy with the objection.
I object to that.
Kind of fun.
circumstantial.
Yeah.
He's slandering our name for no reason.
Also, that's argumentative. But
I
yeah,
just
go ahead.
realized we can only understand Fike and Biero in this, and I love it so
Yes,
much.
yes.
Ronnie's having a
And,
field day with Fike's words.
and Pike.
Oh, Pike,
I can
yeah.
understand Pike and Vex, actually.
Yes.
You hear Noxus say a word, and then they say objection, then you're like, oh, that must mean objection.
You get about 50-50 of the crowd. Some of them seem to sympathize with Nathir. Half of them are not buying his bullshit, as it were.
That's right.
The speaker turns to the Ravenite Future Coalition, to Chasith, and says, indicates towards him. He looks at Fike, Biero, and Noxus, and says, so you know for a fact that Nathir knew what he was dealing with was a devil of Tiamat?
We'll get to
Sidebar.
that.
Oh, whoa, sidebar.
No,
Sidebar.
answer.
Excuse me. Excuse
Hang on.
me. No, the speaker says there will be no getting to it. You've submitted yourself for questioning, and you will answer the question.
I have a question for the DM.
Okay.
Do we know?
You don't know that for a fact. You don't know the mind of Nathir.
But we do know that he said that we saw too much, and now he has to kill us.
Sabriel said that.
I was pretty sure he said that.
Sabriel
So why don't we say all of that as part of our response?
Well, seeing as how you guys couldn't, like, in the couple seconds between, you can't have this conversation. Like, if you try to huddle up and talk about your answer, that's going to be super suspicious.
Mhm.
So if you want to do that, you can.
No,
But-
we're not going to.
Yeah,
All right.
I was asking you what the case was because
That's
I thought
fine.
Nathir
I'm
said that.
asking. Yeah, that's different from answering in character. I'm just
'Cause I
saying
would've
that
said
in
that in
character.
character.
If the three of you turn around and start doing a little whisper huddle to figure out
It'll-
how you're going to answer the question,
It looks suspicious.
that's going to look super suspicious.
So then I'll answer. Well, I can tell you this, that the Aaron Yes, or what we believe to be an Aaron Yes, said, we have seen too much and we must now die. Then he cast a spell on me, which I lost all of my thinking and I had no idea what was going on.
I would add that it seems unlikely that a man claiming to be on such terms with Bahamut would not know the iconography of Tiamat, but I will also say that we cannot positively know the mind of another person. But I think we can all agree that those who follow Tiamat would know, or those who follow Bahamut would know, that a god of justice would not simply demand to strike down visitors for having seen something.
Make a persuasion
Nate
check,
also.
Piero. Give you another shot here.
Come on, come on!
I was at.
I-
Yes!
Yes!
Let's go.
That was a 10! He rolled a 10! It had a 1 in it, but it was not the second one.
It's better than a 1.
Several murmurs of agreement. Many murmurs of agreement go through the assembly. And not Sabriel, Chasith.
Oh, shit, she's here?
No, she's not here, as far as you know.
That
Chasith kind of looks at all of you, considering what you say, nods his head, and steps back. And the speaker turns to the three of you, Noxus, Fike, and
Would it be
Bureau.
suspicious now to have a sidebar?
No, it would not be suspicious
sidebar.
now to have a sidebar.
Sidebar. Okay, so we can ask either Scorn, who ordered him to do it, or we can ask Donovan how well we treated him by feeding him and everything. Like, saying, hey,
No,
did we do... What?
No,
Oh,
ask-
go
No,
ahead.
fuck.
Ask Scorn to fully explain what he knew about Sabriel and Tiamat, and how much he knows that Nathir knew, and how much Nathir was involved in the orders to attack Haran.
Okay, go ahead. It's all you. Go on.
All right, Scorn. We would like you to fully explain your knowledge of Sabriel being a fiend and not a member.
The speaker pipes up and says, "I don't mean to interrupt. I apologize, but this name Sabriel is unknown to the assembly."
Sabriel
Is
is the creature who they claimed to be the angel of Bahamut.
Proceed.
So, Scorn, we would like you to fully explain your knowledge of Sabriel and their relationship to Tiamat, your relationship and your knowledge of Nathir's relationship in this matter, and his knowledge of the orders to attack or plans to attack Haran.
At this point, Nathir stands up and says, "Objection, speaker. That was like 5 or 6 questions, not one."
It was one long run-on sentence, so there you go.
The speaker bangs the gavel. As you see, he's beginning to look frustrated, and says, "Nathia Norixis is technically right, which is the best kind of right to be in the assembly.
Fucking bureaucrats.
Please rephrase your question to make it in a singular question."
Please explain your full knowledge as to
the full events of the 48 hours.
the full events of the last 48 hours with relationship to the attacks on Haran and the creature known as Sabriel.
Scorn stays very quiet. He doesn't say anything. Just continues to stare at the floor. Murmurs begin to shudder through the assembly. He gets again poked with the butt end of a spear, and he lets out a but again doesn't say anything. And the militiamen look over to you, Biero, turn and look at Scorn, look up at the speaker, who kind of nods at them, and they one more time kind of jab him in the back, and he, even harder this time, he falls to one knee, the chains clinking, but he again stays completely silent.
This seems to speak of guilt on both Scorn's part and Nathir's part.
At this point, you guys watch as Nathir is kind of pinching his nose and rubbing his face a bit, and he says,
No, he's not. He's not there. Go ahead.
No, he's not. Go ahead.
You don't know that, Fike. You only know that
I told him.
that's what Noxus told you. He believes to be true.
I believe everything Nox says. I'm in love with him.
Fair.
If there's any doubt, is there anyone who has the magical capacity to compel him to
anyway.
answer?
Hold on. I don't know about a spell that does that. Pike says. Nathir kind of steps forward and says, "This is unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Shit, I've got to drop, guys.
All right,
Oh shit!
I'll be back.
we'll see you in a little bit."
Bro, we're about to fight and you gotta leave. This sucks.
Can I tell if his voice is getting
This-
weird, like if he's doing
Oh,
something
fuck.
like aggressive or something like that?
He's not
'cause-
doing anything aggressive.
aggressive because I can't
he-
understand him.
He does not. He doesn't appear to be doing anything aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "This is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I was hoping that we could go about doing this without bloodshed. And you showed up and pushed forward and threw a wrench into my plans. And I tried to salvage them last night, but again, you had to show up here and put a wrench into my plans. So instead of placing our peoples back on the right path through discussion and debate, I will be forced to do it as the conquerors of my ancestry did, as the Dragonborn did many generations ago, putting the Ravenites to heel." And
I
he
think that's a
looks
confession,
up.
Your Honor.
He looks up directly at you, Noxus, and he says, "And I will make sure you die. And it will not be quick. It will be slow, and I will enjoy it." And his form blinks out of existence.
Oh shit!
And with that, I go, "Hey, Your Honor, I think that was a confession.
Um,
Am I right about that?
What
That
the
seemed
fuck
like a
just
real
happened?
confession right there."
you
Very
guys
good, Nox. Very good.
You guys hear what sounds like a sack of potatoes hitting a marble floor as you turn and watch Chathis collapse on the ground.
Oh shit!
Fucking wizard bullshit.
Pike.
I go over to him. I go over to him. Is he alive?
Make a medicine check.
Shit.
He's surrounded. You're having trouble actually getting to him. He appears to be he's surrounded by his coalition, and you're having trouble. Pike runs over and like grabs on your like pant leg, Noxus, and pulls on you and says, "Get me closer."
I take her. I say, hey, move out of the way! Move out of the way! I gotta clear it! I gotta clear it!
Make an athletics check as you try to like push your way through.
Big strong
Shoulder
guy.
check.
Big strong guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, like a football player, you just lower your shoulder and
Pike
go
under one arm.
barreling
Go.
through. Yeah, go barreling through the people. As you come through, you can see Chathis is on the ground, on his back, eyes blank as he's staring up at the sky. You kind of like just hold Pike forward.
Here you go. Go ahead.
She's going to make a medicine check.
Like a baby that's vomiting or just holding it at arm's length.
Yeah, just. She grips her holy symbol, and you hear her mutter a prayer to Sarenrae as she becomes again a beacon of light. And you watch as Chathis, his eyes begin to flutter as he comes back to consciousness, and looks around confused. The assembly is just like going nuts. Like you guys can just hear just like 1,000 different conversations being had. Some people are yelling, some people are panicking. The speaker is just banging his gavel uselessly, trying to get control of what's going on. People are kind of moving this way and that.
Fike is gonna run into the middle of the room, and I'm not sure if I know this is like a big thing. I'm gonna do emissary of peace. I'm gonna do not emissary
Calm
of peace.
emotions?
Calm emotions on everyone that I could get within 20 feet of me. So if I see like a cluster
How
of
many
people
people
trying,
can you cast it on?
I think it's just an AOE.
I just like, is there a number, like, you attempt to suppress strong
a
emotions.
group of people in a 20-foot radius.
Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range must make a charisma saving throw. All right. Let me make a couple rolls here.
Like, they all need to calm down and work together
Doing
now.
that? While you're doing that, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Okay.
All right, if we're done lawyering, I'm going to take this tie and the shirt off because
Yeah.
it's hot.
Someone remind me, is this place open to the sky?
No.
This is
Okay,
inside.
never mind. I do not scan the sky then, I scan the crowd.
Okay.
Yeah, just we're
Look
looking
for
for
anything doing
anything
anything
hostile
weird.
that's about to happen or anything that looks.
Yeah.
All right. As you do this, Fike, it appears to work, as a large percentage of the assembled peoples seem to calm down and become a bit more docile. At this point, you can see Chathis is helped to his feet. He looks extremely confused, and he's like, "How did I get here?
Oh.
What's going on? Someone tell me what's going on." As
Chathis, real quick. Sorry, I just got back. Do you want to give your people back to the Draconians?
what kind of a stupid question is that?
Ah, tomfoolery! I called it.
Oh, he
Raven,
seems
I
back
could
to
never do
himself.
this. Nox is still kind of in lawyer mode, so he.
This is the point the speaker finally finishes banging his gavel on the table and says, "Come to order! Everyone sit down!" At this point, you can see there's a mass exodus of the Draconian Reconstitution Front assembly making their way out of the assembly hall, with the militia trying to stop as many of them as they can.
Jeez.
But it would appear that several dozen of them have already gotten out.
Oh
And
yeah,
are,
where is Donovan?
Yeah,
make
where's
perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
Donovan, where are you?
None of you see him. It would appear that he has
Oh shit!
maybe he got caught up in the you know how it is, like there's a bunch of people rushing towards one small exit. You know, you can get kind of caught up in, the wave of people, or like Black Friday when they open the doors to Walmart. You know, you can just kind of get caught up in the wave, or you don't know if that's what happened to him, or if he chose to run out, but you don't see him.
What if Donovan was his right hand man, dude? Oh.
Scorn was the muscle though.
Scorn is he's being pinned to the ground right now by 3 Ravenite militia.
He's not doing anything.
Hey, so could one of you at least tell us what the fuck just happened here? We kind of saw
He
some
sounded
shit,
like
but-
he was being an extra dick.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that part.
Basically, he said he's going to take the city by force, and he said fuck you to me, and that he's going to kill me really slowly, and he's going to enjoy it. So that's what he said.
So you won. Got it.
Pretty
We
much.
won. Excellent.
Great. Back to kicking his ass then. Good to know.
Anyways, we still everybody come to order. Everybody come to order. And I kind of just I wait till the judge addresses me.
Being completely silent this entire time.
Yeah. Eventually, the majority of the Draconian Reconstitution Front's third of the assembly is empty. The Dragonborn Unification League and the Ravenite Future Coalition are still sitting there. And at this point, the Speaker of the Assembly looks down at all of you and says, "Well, our assemblies are usually pretty eventful, but I have to say this tops even some of the most heated debates we've had in these halls."
I give Knox a high five.
I give a high five back.
Yeah!
The Speaker looks at you, Fike, and says, "That is about enough I've had from you. You will sit down and remain silent if you wish to remain in this room."
I leave.
I walk away.
Oh, okay. Do you walk out?
Yes, I do.
All right. Haran stands up and says, "Everyone heard Nathir, and as much as it pains me to say it, I'm not sure that his delegation can be unified together with the rest of the peoples of the Dramalt Ravine." Chathis stands up and says, "For once I find myself agreeing with you, Haran." And the Speaker looks at the assembled group and says, "Well then, what do we propose needs to be done?"
I mean, we can go take care of him. We know where his compound is.
Several murmurs come through the crowd as the Speaker bangs his gavel again and says, "You believe you can deal with him and whatever this entity is?"
I mean, they caught us by surprise the first time, so I think we have a decent shot. I mean, if anyone would like to come help, that'd be appreciated. And he kind of looks around. But yeah, I'm pretty confident we could.
Hillenot stands up and says, "If you are going to deal with this traitor and devil worshipper, then I would be happy to stand beside you." And she walks forward and kind of puts her hand on your shoulder, Knox, and gives you an approving nod. Chathis stands up and says, "If this can be dealt with without costing the blood of any other Ravenites here, I have no problem with that." As you hear several, harumps of agreement from his coalition.
Horump.
And Haran comes up behind you, Noxus, and says, "Are you sure about this? The last time you went out there, from what your friends tell me, you nearly died."
Well, that is the nature of the business I am in, Mom. We've all died at least, or close to died, a few times, so it's nothing new.
That does not fill me with reassurance.
Well, just know that Bahamut's looking after me. I am his chosen, right? I got the spear, I got the tattoo. I mean, Mom, good things are hard. Easy things aren't good. So I got to do this. If you and your people want to live here with the Ravenites.
Our people, Maximus.
You're right. But that's not how they see it. We still have to fight that battle.
Chathis, you can see while this conversation is going on, appears to be having like a sidebar with several of his leaders. You imagine they're probably filling him in on what's been going on and everything. He stands up, looks over at you, Noxus, and says, "I have said for a long, long time and the records will show this, that Nathir was a cancer that needed to be cut out of this ravine. If you can do that, chosen one, which he says with a bit of sarcasm and a little bit of disdain, I would be much more open to hearing arguments about the rest of the Dragonborn here sticking around without his poisonous influence. But only if he is dealt with and this fiendish entity purged from our lands.
You know, you remind me a lot of Gator.
He looks at you confused. I'm not sure. Am I supposed to know who that is?
Just my adopted dad. I'll tell you a story when I come back.
You hear the speaker bang the gavel and say, "Do I have a second?" And Haran, without breaking eye contact with you, Noxus, says, "Seconded." The speaker calls a vote, and over the next several minutes, the vote passes. And the speaker says, "Very well. Maximus Rex and his band of outsiders will deal with the devilish threat and bring the criminal Nathir to justice, either through capture or execution." And he bangs the gavel one more time, and we kind of montage, skip ahead to the assembly room emptying out, to all of you meeting up with Fike outside, as you're now standing around with Pike, Cassandra, Vex, Dinar, Haran, Hillenot, and your party.
I walk up to Fike and I go, "Well, you want the good news or you want the bad news?"
I assume it's all terrible. Go ahead.
Okay, so good news, we won. Bad news, we got to go back to the place where we almost died.
Dope. Where's
That's the bad
Scorn?
news? We get to kick his ass, right? Is that what you're telling me here?
Yeah, we all almost died, Orani. Like, I know you like to fight, but I really did not like almost dying and watching them die. So
You left without us. That's what happens. I'm sorry, but
It
you
really
got us
is.
now. That's what we're fucking here to do. Help you not die.
Oh God, I love her so much.
yeah, was Scorn still in there?
Scorn is being still in chains, escorted by 5 Ravenite militiamen. It appears you would imagine he's being escorted back to the barracks.
Well, I mean, I typed in chat that's where Fike was heading, but
Okay.
But
well, before you got
yeah.
there, like everyone catches up to you on the outside of the
Alright.
assembly hall.
All right. I want to help Scorn out.
Wait.
We know.
What?
Hillenot says, "Yeah, wait, what?"
The guy who killed your mom, you want to help him?
Just listen for 5 seconds before you judge. We know he's an accomplished fighter. We know he's very efficient. And we know the one person that had his back just turned his back on him. And there's no greater motivation than revenge. We could trust him as far as we could throw him. And I know him enough that he wants to get back into this fight.
So who do we ask to do that? Do we go back and ask the judge?
No, we talk to the captain of the guard. We pitch it as a suicide mission for him. And then if he lives, we take him back to Whitestone with us.
What if his boss just decides to re-recruit him?
I mean,
Boss just threw him under the.
yeah,
Well, I
think
guess
he's
there are
good.
no buses in Taldore, but whatever
Yeah.
the bus equivalent is.
And
Threw him under the
What
carriage.
does he got to lose?
Under the dragon.
What has he got to lose by being stuck in jail under the people who he's thrown under the proverbial carriage of, when he can just be free and fight him with him and his freaky sword?
No, we don't give him the freaky sword. The freaky sword means he transports away and then...
Right.
Yeah.
I think we should ask the judge, because I got a feeling that we're going to go there and it's going to be a case of, you need to get this guy's approval, and then we're just going to do a whole bunch of back and forth shit since we're already here.
Hillenot pipes up and says, I don't think you need to go to the judge. That man will answer to the people of this ravine for attempting to assassinate your mother, and she looks at you, Noxus, and Denard Turnuroth. If you want to get him out of prison, you're going to have to go through me first.
See, there we go.
Okay. Could we bring him to this thing so that we can
And give
have
him
an
a
extra
chance to
body?
escape?
That
Absolutely
was what I was talking about. Thank you.
Well, I can tell you this much. That guy right there, Scorn killed his mom, and he has yet to, not want... He basically has scoured this earth to find this guy so he can kill him. So we're not going to lose him.
And I deeply sympathize with you, Fike. But you will have to find comfort and solace in the fact that he will find justice from the people of this ravine and probably will not survive the week.
Well, if he's going to die anyways, can't he just come with us so we can kill him anyways after the fight?
Again, no, that will give him an opportunity to escape.
She's a fucking smart one. Why do you not listen to her?
I am listening to her. I just really would like another body.
I say no, as if this is my decision. I'm only telling you what you're going to be told from the speaker and the rest of the Ravenite Future Coalition, and probably the vast majority of the Dragonborn, if not the entirety of the Dragonborn Unification League.
Hey, Fike, I get it. Sad story. But if you want to, convert him or do whatever the fuck you want, do it after this whole shit is dealt with. Let us deal with it, then don't have to deal with that too, and then maybe get a chance. That's all I'm saying.
Especially because Nathir probably has some sort of bullshit that he's getting ready to pull right now.
Bingo!
If he was going to come conquer this place.
Yeah, thanks, Vanya.
Listen, guys, I don't mean to be a dick, but you weren't there. You don't know what this thing can do. It's fucking hard. Really fucking hard.
So am I.
Fuck yeah.
Oh God. I would like to make an investigation check to see if Vanya...
You don't have to.
Yes!
There's a
Thing is,
potential
12
for
inches.
violence. There's a potential that violence is in the air. Vanya is...
Aroused.
You just have math.
But seriously, Hillenot looks at you, Fike, and says, listen, I truly can understand where you're coming from, but that man will face the justice for the crimes that he has committed to the people of this ravine. I appreciate the path you walk, indicating towards your holy symbol, and your belief in redemption, but... And she just kind of shakes her head.
Fike doesn't say anything.
All right, everyone ready to walk to our death?
What
I'm
did
gonna
we
be your
just tell
death.
you?
Wait, so we have... What's the cast of characters that Bill is going to be playing here? Hillenot, Haran...
Haran's not going.
Oh,
No,
all
she's
right.
got to stay
Hillenot.
alive for...
Yeah, just
I think it's just
Haran's
Helena.
an old woman. She's like...
Bro, she's on death's door. Come on.
She's not on death's door. We
not on
healed
death's
her.
door, but
Bro, she's in her
She's
70s. We only lived
75
to be
years
about
old.
80. Yeah, we lived... She's got 10 years left.
maybe
We live to be about 85.
You're as old as you feel. First off. All right, so it's just us fuckwits and then
Haran.
Hillenot.
That
No,
is
not Hillenot.
That is what was ruled by the council.
No one was.
No,
brave
I was
enough
just
to stand
asking the
up.
DM. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and Helena says Maximus volunteered himself and his compatriots, to go deal with this problem, and I volunteered to come with you.
See, there we go.
Helena will
Noxus,
stay here,
this
and
angel.
sorry, one sec, Vanya.
No worries. Go for it.
And Vex pipes up, and she says, and Pike, Cassandra, and I will stay here and look over the ravine and watch over your mother and Dinar. Noxus.
I feel really good about that, actually. Thank you. What is her official title?
Grand Mistress of the
Grand Mistress. I'll just say Grand Mistress.
Baroness Vexalia
Baroness.
Dorolo.
Oh, Baroness.
Sorry, that's Fike's title. He is the Grand Mistress. My bad.
I will just say
Grand
Baroness.
Mistress of the Grey Hunt.
Wait, can I say Grand Mistress and be correct still?
Sure.
Okay. I actually feel very, very secure in that decision, Grand Mistress. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah. Pike. You watch Pike kind of crack her knuckles and say, "Yeah, fiends and me don't really get along very well."
That's what we have the baddest of all. Excuse me, the baddest of all badass clerics right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I need to stay here and watch over these people.
Exactly.
Very, very true.
Also, you
also,
got this totally wrong.
what's gonna
Baddest of all
happen to
badasses is
the
like
people-
right here.
She walks up to you, Fike, and kind of grabs your hand, and she says, "What's going to happen to the people of this ravine if I go off with you and this Nathir and Sabriel show up while we're over trying to deal with them?" I get it, it stinks, but I have faith that you're going to be able to deal with this.
Did you say you're as in Fike, or did you say you're as in the group?
Probably both.
Oh, all right.
Besides, Our Lady's going to be watching over you, so...
Dinner and a show.
Well, Pike, here is another secret I didn't tell you. I'm a man of peace. So when it comes to war, I am very good at war.
So am I.
Oh, God. Fike is hard. I'm gonna fucking do this.
Pike would be the bring out the bi-curious and Pike.
It's Pike. Of course, Pike is aroused. Come on.
Little known fact: Fike has a thing for female gnomes.
Oh!
Anyway, what's your plan?
Go in and fuck shit up.
Sounds like a Vox Machina plan.
I mean,
That's a
we
good thing,
tend
right?
to do that. We tend to.
You see a nervous
to you
look
guys.
crawl across Cassandra's face.
We tend to go off of like what you guys used to do, and
Nox.
we've survived. What?
You were complaining about the fiend being hard or some such?
Yeah.
Next time we see her, give me a fly spell. I want to test myself against her.
Oh, hell yeah, me too. Me too.
Well, it looks like
You won't need it. I'm going to drag that bitch out of the sky.
That's what I like to hear.
Oh,
So, Pike, there's our plan. There's part of our plan. It happens as we go along.
Improvisation can work, Pike
Pike,
says.
I whisper in
And
Pike's
he
ear.
can't prepare for it.
Do you have any like long-lasting magics that could prevent someone from dying, or like a buff spell? That because these assholes are known for getting very close to death.
Yes.
How long lasting are we talking here? She says.
Well, we're
Asks.
going there. Are we going there now, guys?
I don't know. You tell me.
I mean,
We can't
I'm
give
back.
him any more
full,
time
but-
to gather
I'm
shit.
back to full. So, I mean,
The less time
I'm
they
ready. I'm
have
ready.
to prepare, the better, right?
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
out of character, if you're thinking like Death Ward or Heroes Feast, I'm cool with that.
I'll tell you
I'll
right
even
now,
give the money.
out of character, she does not have a jewel-encrusted chalice worth 1,000 gold pieces on her to be able to cast a Hero's Feast for you.
But Vexalia does, obviously, because
No,
she is the
she
best.
doesn't.
Isn't there a second? Isn't there a second thing?
Hmm?
It's either that or 20
No.
something
No,
like money.
that's
No.
gotta be
No.
chalice.
It's very specific.
Yeah.
Can you make sure Nox doesn't die? Is that a spell that you have?
I've got something that might last 8 hours.
Are we not
Like
going like
that?
now?
I mean, I'm good. Does everybody else need to take a quick nap or?
I'm ready to go.
I've been trying to get us to do something for the past however many hours. I couldn't understand you fuckers.
This is more of a. Can DM please check Bureau and see how he's looking spell wise and
Oh,
if he's okay?
Um,
well, he's
Because
not
if
gonna get a
he's
short
like
rest from that.
if he's
but-
like under half, then
He's down, what, 3 tongue spells, I think?
yeah, so a
down
few
2
third levels.
tongues. He's
Two
down
tongues.
2 tongues spells. So he's
'cause he
down
casted
2
one last.
He's cast 2 third level spells. So that's all he's
So
down.
Bureau is fine.
He's-
He's
Yeah,
full except for 2 third level spells.
Then
Yeah.
we should be good to
He's-
go.
And
He's down a bunch of Bardic Inspiration die, but we
two-
can probably
two
have
bardic
him.
inspiration dice. But
Yeah.
he
And
gets
how
those
many-
back on a short rest.
Yeah,
So
and
we
he
can
can, like,
take an
short
hour.
rest on the carpet or something. Can he short
Uh,
rest on the carpet while we're traveling?
Probably.
Or while we're on the way
Alright.
there? Yeah.
That sounds like a good plan then.
Would that do anything for him? Oh yes. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Bardic.
that's-
Gets
yeah,
his
Bardic's-
Bardic
Yeah.
die back.
Which is a good thing.
Fair, fair.
Well,
Yeah.
no, and everybody already has their 7 temporary hit points. So
Okay.
I think out of character, I think we're good to go. In character, yeah. I think you guys ready to go? I think we should head out.
Yes! Finally!
Sooner we get this done, the better.
Anything you think we should be doing, Persavian?
Well, how long does it take to get to this compound again?
Took us like what, 2 hours, 3 hours?
It was several hours.
Yeah, I'd tell you about whatever she remembers it being. It's gonna take-
Probably a couple of those death wards wouldn't be a terrible idea.
What level is Death Ward?
4th.
I kind of just hold my hand and I give her my completely empty spell storing ring. Do you mind casting it in that?
Sure. And Pike will grip her holy symbol, reach out with her finger and touch the ring, and cast Death Ward into the ring. Not only that, because it holds 5 levels of spells, right?
That is correct. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She will also throw in there she will also throw in there.
Guiding bolt up the butt.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
She will
I
also
have the guiding
throw
bolt.
in there. Here, from me. And she'll throw an inflict wounds in there as well.
Woo!
That's a
Alright.
level 1?
Hell
I
yeah.
didn't know that.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
a level 1
Yeah.
spell. Yep.
I thought that was a second level spell.
Nope.
Nope.
First level spell.
Nice.
Clerics, man.
Cure wounds, inflict wounds, same thing.
We heal and
Yeah.
then we hurt.
Except a first level inflict wounds does
It's
3D.
3D8.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
good.
3D10 damage.
It's 3D10? Oh,
Yeah. It's
love it.
touch though.
oh.
You get up close and personal, touch their
I'm-
chest.
I'm good at touching people.
Actually, I do have a question. Where can we get healing potion?
We got some, I still got Superior from Asshole.
I still have a superior as well. I just want to make sure that everyone has healing potions because we did use a lot.
I mean, there's not really like a, Vex looks at you and it's not like there's a Gilmore's around here, darling.
That's why I'm asking. Unfortunately, I figured.
They gotta work on that. That place is great.
Wait, you've been there?
Yeah, we went to the one, didn't we?
Did we?
You went to the one in Whitestone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Oh
did.
yeah.
I have one greater and one superior.
Sounds like you guys have
Okay.
plenty of healing potions.
We're good. I just wanted to double check. That
I'm gonna
that
make
was
a
me
quick
in.
bathroom run, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
While you guys figure out your health potions.
Well, I gather
That was
my
that was
macro.
me in character asking how are we on health potions because
Oh,
I have one superior and I have my 2 different things on healing. So
Vanya's got like 6 on him, right?
I have 3 regular and 1 greater.
I don't know how much Bureau has. Orani has a superior, right?
Yep. And
So-
do I have?
And then in the bag of holding, there's a supreme in the bag of holding.
I also have 2 graders, so I'm okay.
So, depending on what Bureau has, I think, or wait, no, I don't. Do I have the Supreme?
You might have a supreme from Scorn. I think he had a big one on him.
Oh yeah, he did. He did. That's why it's in the bag. So, if Bureau is good, then we will just keep that as residual, and Nox will hand that out to whoever needs it, or he will
Okay,
shove it down someone's gullet.
cool.
That's what she said. Go ahead.
Oh, also, the boots of levitation. Nox is not wearing those anymore. They are attunement, and he attuned to the ring of evasion. So if anybody wants those and has an open slot, they are all yours.
I'd love them, but I can't really use them.
Yeah,
Can't cast while I'm ready.
Well, using a magic item is not casting, so
different.
you can use a magic item while you're raging.
I still have to concentrate on the levitate, though, and I can't do that either while I'm raging. Right?
I don't think so.
Oh, because I was looking at them and it says you cast levitate, and I assumed, like, oh,
but
yeah.
it's different. You're using a magic
From
item.
the item.
It's,
Okay.
yeah, it's for fun's sake. I consider it different.
Okay, I'll grab those then if you guys don't mind.
No, absolutely, man.
Alrighty.
So you're gonna attune to the boots of levitation, Vanya?
Yeah, I'll attune on the way.
Okay. So how are you guys traveling?
Carpet and Fike's deer.
I have a giant elk.
You do.
So who's on
We rode it in
The big 3 people. So me, Vanya, and Hillenot. And then
Okay.
Bureau, Fike, and Orani. I think Orani can ride with Fike. I don't know what we're gonna do with Bureau.
I want Orani on one of the fucking antlers. And all she has to do is just swing,
Look at people
swing
that-
down like kids.
The
Like
other
kids
people who are
knock
on
it
the
off.
front of the hoods,
Right,
just going like that,
close
right?
Hit them with my club.
Yeah.
No, I want you like taking out the redneck tradition of smashing mailboxes with a fucking baseball bat. I just want her sitting.
Well, in that case, Bureau can ride on the back with you then.
Like I'm less than 40 pounds. So fine.
Might slow it down though, right?
The carpet only goes 30 feet per round, and I believe a giant elk. What's its speed, Fike?
Oh, I didn't look it up. I'm not the DM.
Or
But
just an
I'll-
elk?
I'm not the DM.
I'm not. It's your mount.
Like he,
I also have a conjuration spell. I would like 50 feet. 50 feet per round.
50 feet.
conjuration spell.
So, I mean, Orana, you're like 30 pounds, right? Like,
Yeah, around that, between 30 and 40.
yeah. So I would say that, yeah, you could put. Well, hold on. Like, how much does Noxus and Vanya weigh?
Nox
Vanya's
is 265.
Vanya's 340-ish.
340 plus 265
And then
is
Helena.
605 plus Hillenot, who is.
I think you said she was like 220,
Uh,
200.
hold on.
This is a piece of art I want commissioned.
Yeah, right. Fuck yeah.
The three of you.
Yeah.
That actually puts you. The carpet carries 800 pounds, right?
Yes.
So that puts you
You get-
overweight on the carpet.
No, I'll just run. I have 40 feet of speed.
Oh,
So
well,
do
we did
I.
that before.
I know.
Like we did,
Oh.
like
It's
we're also not really trying to be stealthy now. I don't need to be on the carpet.
Okay.
I've got 40 feet of movement. I run faster than it.
Well, I mean,
can Bureau...
technically speaking, you guys can. All the three of you can be on the carpet, but I believe it'd be moving at half speed.
Okay.
Meh.
So if Bureau were to jump on now, he's like what,
If you were to
155?
If you were to do Vaughn, well, two
No.
bigs and Bureau, then you would be fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll do that because
And if
Bureau's
you
got to
were to
rest.
if you were to do Hillenot, Noxus, Orani, and Bureau, you could get all you guys on the carpet.
I mean, I can run as fast as Vanya at this point, so.
I'm just telling. I'm just.
Yeah.
No, we'll do Hellenot, Noxus, and Bureau
Okay.
if Vanya's okay with running, and then
Yep.
Orani can be with Fike.
Just so you guys know, this elk has a charge attack that if I move 20 feet in a line, I could just head ram into things.
Oh, hey, me
We're
too.
using it. Oh, we're using
Hey!
it. We're using that to our advantage.
I want to see that fight.
We can make that happen at some point.
Yes.
The second we get out of this, I will head ram Vanya into the ground.
That sounds
When we're
amazing.
back in Whitestone. So we're on the road again. On the way.
All right. So you guys are in the process of traveling to the compound of the Draconian Reconstitution Front. Yes.
Aye, aye.
Alrighty.
Assuming we know that's where he is. Any way to find that out? I assume he came from there, but.
I mean, that's the last place we knew he was, so at least we can get some clues, regardless.
Well, as some of you are aware, he didn't actually show up to the assembly.
Exactly.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's where most of his stuff probably is, so it's as good a place to start as any.
That's where all my
Yeah.
stuff is.
Start at the last place you saw all their stuff.
And regardless, he's gonna mix something. He's probably he's darting. He's scared, so he's running scared. So he's gonna forget something. He's gonna forget.
Can't you scry on the place or some shit?
I mean, I'll lose one of my precious spell slots.
We're going more than an hour here, aren't we? Because Pierre's getting a short rest on the carpet.
Yeah, I'll do a scry and then I'll take a short rest to gain that back if the DM allows that.
Who or where are you scrying on?
The temple.
If I scry on the temple, because I've done that, I've scryed on a place before.
You can scry on a location, a specific location, or you can scry on a creature, which includes people.
I think it'd be more beneficial if I scried on the temple itself than him. Yeah? Because he can resist.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't know where
you
he
want to say
is.
something specific in the temple, like that dais that they were having that meeting by? That might be
Yeah, I'll do that. You know what? I'll do this because I get them all back. So I will scry on the location first, the dais,
Okay.
and if he's not there, I will then scry on him, and then I
Okay.
will take a short rest.
Okay. So you guys, I will say that you guys fly to the edge of the ravine, set down, fly and ride to the edge of the ravine, set down, and Noxus, you take out your crystal ball, and you begin the process of casting your your scrying spell. As you do, your vision gets pulled up out of your physical being and thrust through the air, as your vision and senses appear in that ruined temple that you were in not so long ago, where things did not go very well for you. As you begin to take in your surroundings, you can see standing um, in a very similar positions as to the last time you were here. You can see Nathir kneeling before the dais, and you can hear him saying, my apologies, my lady. Things did not go as we had hoped in the assembly hall today. And you can see, like, kind of laying out on their side, almost as if they were on some sort of like a chaise lounge.
Eating grapes.
Not eating grapes, but
They just look like
figure,
grapes. Their eyes.
the
Their eyes.
pale, yeah, the pale white porcelain face and black armor and crimson red wings of the Aranyes, that is laying there and listening to this explanation. And as Nathir goes on explaining the situation that happened at the assembly, you watch as the Aranyes, Sabriel, turns and looks directly at you.
Yeah. Damn it, I forgot about that.
I'm fine with that. I just
Um,
wanted to see what's going on. I know.
Uh,
They
and
obviously
she
know.
holds up her hand, and she says, "Silence." And Nathir stops talking and looks up at her confused as she stands up and starts walking slowly toward the censer that you have produced in the temple, which is like she's staring you right in the eyes, because that's where your point of view is from, Noxus. And she walks right up to it and says, "Well, hello there again. I understand you can't respond, but I hope this means that we'll be seeing each other again very soon. My matron and lady has unfinished business with you." She reaches out with her hand, as if, from your perspective, it looks like she's about to palm your face. And she, yeah, I know, it's weird, right? It looks like she's about to palm your face, and she makes a grips and makes a fist, and your vision is cut off. The sensor is destroyed.
Well, they're at the temple, and she's waiting for us. Also, sorry, my bad. I forgot she could do that.
Do what?
She saw me.
Oh. Great.
Yeah, she saw that we were invisible, so I guess she can see through scries as well.
You
Well,
hear
they know.
Persavian in your head, Orani. Remember how I told you they have true sight?
Yeah, I wish I kind of had that, but I didn't know exactly what it was. Didn't know it worked on that shit, too.
Well, I guess the element of surprise is gone, as they know we are coming now.
Did they not know we were coming before with the whole shit he just pulled?
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, they had a feeling something was going to happen. They just didn't know
Probably.
when. Now they know we're on our way.
Anyway, yeah. So
They
you
don't
guys
know how
are
close we
just
were, right?
No, they can't. She can't tell how close you are.
Yeah.
All she knows is that you're on the same plane of existence. All she knows for sure is that you're on the same plane of existence.
Yeah. She doesn't know where we are right now. That's fine.
As far as she knows, you guys could be on the other side of the globe at the
Yeah.
moment.
Oh, okay.
Or we could be about to bust down her door.
Hey! Welcome back.
Hey!
Yeah!
We're going to war! We're going
So-
to war!
So Bureau, we won. We won. The coward left, and we won.
Howard wasn't there, so he left already before we showed up. And
We didn't leave. He was never there to begin with.
Never there.
Well, he disappeared, and then Chathis died.
Chathis didn't die.
I got the end of the trial stuff.
No.
I'm guessing we were asked to go chase down.
Nox volunteered us to go chase
Actually,
down.
Nox
Even
volunteered
worse.
you.
Even worse, I volunteered us.
With no help from anybody else except Hillenot.
Other than
Hillenot
Hillenot.
volunteered. To
I
go.
said except Hillenot.
Okay.
I gave everyone ample opportunity to volunteer.
Fike
and
wanted to
Hillenot
try
was
to
the
make
only
Scorn
brave
fight
one.
with us.
Yeah.
Oh yes, and then there was that.
Oh, God forbid we put a very accomplished battle master fighter next to us
He wasn't a battle.
that wants revenge. Whatever he is, it doesn't matter. He's in prison now, so I could call him whatever he wants. He could have been a paladin of
He also
Sarenrae
could have
for all
just
I know.
stabbed you in the back.
I could have motivated him if it was up to him.
Anyway,
Okay.
Bureau, you guys are Pike and Vex and Cassandra volunteered to stay behind and watch over Haran and Dinar. Well, didn't volunteer. They just said that's what they were going to do. And you guys you're currently getting a short rest on the carpet, along with Noxus and Hillenot, as you guys are making your way towards the compound.
Sweet.
Hey, Bureau, real quick. For your health potions, what do you have?
One potion of healing.
Of a
Just
normie?
regular?
Yep.
All right, you take a supreme.
Oh, sweet.
It's in the bag
Thank
of
you.
holding, so just mark it in your inventory.
Thank you.
Because we all have it. We all have stuff. You're the only one who doesn't have a really good one.
Cool. Got it.
Cool.
All right. So you guys are out, making your way through the red rocks of the outside the ravine, taking the same, I assume, the same route that you took previously on your way to the compound. Is this correct?
I would like to be looking out for ambushes as we are flying. Now that I know that they are around.
Is
I
there
don't know if we know
another
any
route?
alternate routes?
Yeah.
Not that you know of.
Yeah.
It's
It's
the
also
only
in a
route we
cliffside,
know.
so it's not like we can come from the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh.
Well,
Also, hey, Vanya, you said something about flying, right? Here, and I hand him
Yep.
a potion of flying.
oh, this will also do very nicely.
I'm excited to see what shit you pull with this.
That is.
You're
now
on
being-
my giant elk.
No,
Oh, yeah.
I'm running.
No. Oh, yeah.
I'm running.
And Orani are jogging and keeping.
Really?
Up with you.
All right.
Yeah.
Because we can,
Oh, I thought she was
we
on.
run the same distance, so might as well.
You run
Yeah.
50 feet around?
40.
40, same as Vanya.
40.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'm
You're-
booking
The
it.
carpet only goes 30 though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
All
So we have
three
to
of
slow
you
down
are
anyway.
slowing down to keep so that they can keep up.
Oh, okay.
Also, had to
Is
get
there-
out the energy somehow after that whole shit in the courthouse.
I'm old. I need a good, nice long warm up.
Only as
so I
old
guess
as you
I'm-
feel, friend.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna ask you guys where are you heading? Are you heading? Is there like a spot you want to stop and like scout out and set up a base of operations? Are you heading straight to their front door? Like, what's the plan here?
Let's
Yeah,
go back to
scouting
the
goes
same
great
place.
with this group, apparently.
Yeah,
Go
let's
back
just
to the
go
same
for it.
place. Let's go back to the same place that the mansion was. Start there, and Fike, Bureau, and I will fly, and we will fly in. And no,
We'll leave Vanya and Orani. Yeah, I like this plan.
yeah, we'll
Never
leave
gonna go
Helena in the mansion.
No. I am
What could
under
go
no
wrong?
Sounds like a great idea.
circumstances leaving
Those that
you to
fail
go
to learn
alone again.
Yeah,
Learn
no.
from
Nope.
history, fail to repeat.
Never gonna do that again. Learned lesson.
No, but seriously, what's the plan?
I
You
do think we
guys-
should. I do think we should go back to that little place where we could have our little hidey hole. Not casting the
You
mansion.
mean where you had previously cast the mansion?
Correct. A little hidey hole.
Is
They
that
seemed to be gathered around it. Like when I saw the footsteps out, did it look like they were just kind of gathered around the area but couldn't do anything about it, or that they just like went through all of this place and couldn't find it?
Previously, for you, it looked like it was like they were searching the area and weren't able to find anything. It wasn't like there was a bunch of footprints there standing still, like staring guard. It was like they were informed that this is where they disappeared, so see if you can't pick up their trail from here, kind of.
Yeah. If
Kind of
they're magic casters, they would have put like an alarm spell or something there to like if they knew where we were, like, out of character, they would have put like an alarm spell, like a glyph or something that would blow up the second we touched it. That would have been smart.
So I'd maybe suggest that once we get like above the lip of the canyon, we kind of take the long way around, circling the encampment, and try to get straight to that temple where they were at. My guess is that while everybody at the council now believes that he's working with Tiamat and she is a fiend, most people in the encampment haven't seen that. So if we can reveal that, then maybe there's going to be fewer people who are likely to side with them before we even get there.
Just to fill you in, Burial, because I think you would have missed this, is when he made his little threatening speech at the end there, when he was revealed, the half of his contingent looks like they were able to escape. You don't know where, as they tried to like flee out of the assembly chamber. Half of them got stopped. And
They fucked off.
Yeah.
Was that the whole encampment's worth of people, or was that?
Yeah.
So then there's still probably a bunch of people in the encampment, right, who are, because they don't know any better at least, are still aligned with him. And maybe some of them change their mind. Maybe. If they find out.
Maybe.
So in other words, breaking down the front door and mowing through all the Dragonborn that we may not have to if they are potentially prone to changing sides or staying out of it once they realize that they've sided with the fiend might not be the best approach. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I getcha.
Yeah.
I'm down for whatever because the last plan I had royally fucked us.
We noticed.
Yeah. I mean, is there some wizard bullshit we can use that you can use to stop her from looking like an angel? Or do we just have to drag her out in front of all of them and beat her up until she stops looking like an angel?
I'm cool with that plan.
Me too.
We can try both. I've got something that might work, but no guarantees. We may just have to beat the hell out of her.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
That's what I was planning
Again,
on
also
doing
good with that
anyways.
plan.
I
Yeah,
was planning on doing that anyway. So
I mean, Bureau, she didn't really look like an angel when we fought her. She was just her. So I think
She's
we'll
looked
be
like
good.
an angel before, right? She convinced Donovan she was an angel.
Yeah, but when we fight her, she's not. So I think we'll be good. I think if
Or maybe they're all mind fucked. Who the fuck knows?
So the thing that kind of sucks is I'm thinking we should go in from the top down again and be like, "Hi, we're here," and then fight.
That's what you did last time, right?
Oh no, we didn't intend to fight. We got fucked royally, and we didn't have everybody. But this time we're gonna have everybody, and we're just gonna fuck shit up.
There you go. Was that so hard? I'm liking this.
me
I
too.
mean, it's still a terrible plan, so we'll see how it goes.
All of
It's a
your
little
plans
less
are terrible.
Yes, they are.
That's okay. I'm here for it.
Yep.
That makes sense to me. I'm just saying let's maybe not fight our way in if we don't have to.
I agree. Because there was a lot of half dragons out there that I did not want to fight before we walked into her.
So you want to go all invisible again and like get out of their range and just fuck her up when we get there? Like apparently the second time? From what you told me?
That's the best idea I have.
Okay, let's do it.
Real quick, Nox, do you have your antitoxin from the Underdark still?
Bag of holding.
She did poison damage. And I could cast 2 resistance to poisons.
I assume you guys are all doing this while you're traveling.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do not see it, Flake.
Okay, that's fine.
One
And we
more
can
double
pass
check.
those out.
Yeah, I think
we did. I have.
did.
I never used mine from the Underdark, so I still have mine.
I think I used mine because I don't see it.
If it's the antitoxin, I'm pretty sure, Cortana used hers on Nox, I think, to help with the thing, and then used her own, I think, or used another one. Maybe. I know at least the 2 of us used ours at one point, so.
Well, I don't have one in my inventory, so I assume I used it or never had it.
You
It's all
used it because you were with us when we killed the queen.
I'm probably fine without one.
Should be okay, probably. Well, maybe.
I'm already resistant to poison, so I will be fine.
Oh,
I will-
does
I will give antitoxin to Orani because she
My shit con.
might need.
yeah.
I don't know that you have a shit constitution, but
You've
You've
seen her
seen her?
drink.
Yeah, you've seen her. Be a cheap ass drunk.
And let's be honest, Orani's adorable as well. She just doesn't like being called adorable.
I mean, she'll take it if it gets her free drinks.
Yeah.
everything I
She's a
give it
showman.
Orani, she's drunk. So if I give this to Orani, just wait, then drink.
Wait, not yet.
I have to say that there's not booze in it. That's all you need to say.
Someone has the wand
Yeah.
of fireballs, right?
Yes, I do.
Uh,
Orani.
Oh yeah.
I do.
The wand of magic missiles is up for grabs, and it does not need attunement. If anyone would like that.
Or require you to be a spellcaster.
Hey, yeah, that's true.
Basically a free hit, guys.
Let's give Vanya some magic bullshit.
I'm not a spellcaster. I can't.
You can
don't
use the
You
wand.
you
Yeah,
don't have to be.
Ren had the wand before.
Oh, dope.
Time's
Okay,
not there.
sure. So I just point this at things and it does magic bullshit?
Yep.
Yes.
Mhm.
Whatever you do, do not cast all of the charges. Otherwise, it might blow up.
Look at that. You got some
I
wizarding bullshit of your own.
hate wizard bullshit.
So just cast one less than all of it, and you'll be fine.
Alright.
Oh, and
Does
here's
he
the
know?
best thing, Vanya. It's an automatic.
So am I.
Yeah! Smack him on the side.
I know what I said.
So
Anyways,
we tried to sneak around and sneak in and try to surprise them, and then just beat the hell out of them. Right?
sounds like a plan.
Sounds like your kind of plan.
Alrighty. So you guys travel for several hours throughout the day until you get to the section of the ravine or the canyon where you were ambushed previously. What would you like to do from here?
All right, guys. How are we getting there? We got this magic carpet.
So the camp was on the upper part of the canyon, right? Not in the not
So
in
yes, I'll remind you. You guys are in this ravine section where there were those it was like a canyon with the two walls on either side, and there was a few flat plateaued rock formations in the middle where you had set up on top of. Towards several hundred feet in front of you is the beginning of that incline that started to go up to the top. And then from there, there was a right-hand turn, essentially, around a rock formation that began to lead towards the compound,
So let's
where there was a split that went towards the temple area where you guys went previously. And then in the other direction was the bulk of the compound where the rest of the people were set up in a bunch of different like tents and other temporary domiciles.
Okay. So instead of trying to go straight up the path, maybe we can try to go straight up the wall the first chance we get, and probably avoid or sneak behind some of any scouts or lookouts that might have been reposted.
Are
Sure.
we not going invisible?
I mean, that's a spell slot that Bureau would lose, but we can if we need to. Also, I hold up these boots. These were Cortanus's, Renata's. You basically can stick on surfaces, like literally walk upside down. They're spider boots. So if anybody needs them, here you go.
I can make 4 people invisible at most without burning my most powerful magic.
Regardless, she's gonna see us. So
Yeah.
I think it might just be a waste.
It's a
Yeah,
matter
she's
of
gotta
getting
be
by the
stealthy.
other guards in between us and her.
Well,
We're not flying in. I don't need to sneak in.
I also, if I remember correctly, the temple section was fairly separated from the rest of the encampments. Um, if that's where we want to go and head straight for the head of the snake, as it were, I mean, invisibility isn't going to help us, and unless you guys want me to take off all of this, and she gestures towards her plate armor, I don't know that sneaking is going to be.
Yeah, fine. I mean, it's cut off from the rest. That's fine.
I mean, if
Nox
that's
is
the
kind-
plan you
not-
all want to go with, I'm more than happy. I trust all of you, and then that's what we can do. But
Nox just kind of looks at her when she gestures to the comment of taking all this off, and he's like kind of gives the eyebrow raise.
Save it for after.
she looks at you, Bureau, like, I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
I'm sure.
I'm trying to remember if do we have enough time for any more attunement at this point too? But I don't know if I have an attunement slot left. I gotta check it out.
I do not. I am perfectly good with everything I got. I'm just going through the bag of holding, seeing anything that we could possibly use. That would help.
Got that. I've got wand of fireballs, and I've got.
I mean, step one, let's get up these walls before more people try and shoot us like last time. Yeah.
That's why I was talking about the boots.
Yeah, that might help with that.
Approximately how much time would it take us to go to the encampment from here?
Like if you're all flying, or if you're
Walking
'cause
walking speed.
that's gonna make a difference. If you were
Walking
to walk up the incline, take the right, and go like toward that like half broken bridge, if you remember that,
Right.
to the entrance of the temple. That would be from where you are walking briskly. That would be like 30-40 minute walk.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
gonna have to fly. Also, I have this, and I hold up
However,
the bag
that's
of
also
disappearing.
the reason it is that is that's kind of going up and then around, and then if you were all flying and making a straight beeline towards the temple, you're cutting like half the distance off. So
No, that's. I'm asking for the sake of. I cast Death Ward on Noxus.
oh, okay.
Yeah, 8 hours
Ow!
would be
What was
fine.
that?
Just
You
a little
feel-
prick.
Also, I have this, and I hold up the bag of dust of disappearance.
That's only 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
10 minutes to fly in, fly there.
Yeah,
Won't
flying
have to waste
there. Fly. If you were all flying, it would probably be half. It would be half the time to get to the temple.
till 15.
15,
15-ish.
20.
I think that's a better plan.
Okay.
And instead of Bureau wasting his invisibility, we just use the dust of disappearance.
Okay.
Okay.
Because fly lasts 10 minutes.
And I can cast fly on myself if needed. That won't take anything out of me that's important.
I think if 3 people ride the carpet and then we cast it on anybody else who needs it, I think that would be a better idea.
Well, here's the thing, Knox. You guys flew previously from that rock formation where you had cast the mansion.
Right.
You're not there. You're a little bit farther away. So fly lasts for 10 minutes, and if you were to fly from where you currently are, it's 15-20 minute distance.
All right.
That at least helps us get above the top of the canyon and hopefully past some of the scouts lookout.
I'm just letting you know that it's not like 10 minutes of fly isn't going to get you to that roof entrance. 15 to 20 minutes of fly is going to get you to that rooftop entrance that you went in previously from where you're standing right now. If you were to move down to the end of the canyon, go up the incline to that rock formation where you had set up the door to the mansion before, that's like a several hundred yards. That's not even.
Oh, I thought that's where we were going. I must have missed.
No, you're not there yet. Remember, I said you guys are currently in the canyon where you got ambushed.
Well, how much of that dust shit you got?
5 uses.
There you go. Find a spot to hide behind if it starts to wear off the first time.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good to me.
So what are you guys doing? You're using the dust to get closer before you cast fly? Is that what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Rope up, everybody.
Rope. Oh.
Yeah, let's
Rope
not
up.
get long.
This is a Pike thing. It's just a Pike thing. Hey, Crunch.
Rope up.
Yeah, like the Human Torches, flame up.
Yeah, rope
All
up.
right. All right. So you guys you take out a rope to connect to one another. You all get really close. Knox, mark off one of the uses of the dust disappearance. You throw it up in the air. It drifts down over everybody, and you all turn invisible.
Start heading as quickly as possible.
All right. So you're heading down towards the end of the canyon, up the incline. Is that where we're
Yep.
going?
Yeah. Are we going
Alrighty.
like off the beaten path, or is that the fastest? Is that the?
I mean, you're in the middle of a canyon that has
That's true.
sheer walls on either side
That's true.
that go up like 60 feet. So
Got it.
there's really only one path.
I don't know. I can walk up walls
on
now. Not everybody else.
Make. I'm assuming you guys are being stealthy while you're being invisible, so advantaged stealth checks, everyone.
My
Do
tail
this.
hits something once again.
Oh god.
Never fails.
Sorry, guys.
I got a
Hey,
34. I hope I negate something that.
Yeah.
this is the
Tillamook got
first
an
good.
18.
This is the
Helena.
first
Wow.
good stealth check I've ever made.
Group check. That's all pretty good. You guys make up for Vanya's stompy feet for the most part, as you guys are able to make your way towards the end of the ravine, end of the canyon, and you're about halfway up the incline. As we'll say, Bureau, you've been keeping track in your head. You're about 30 seconds from the dust wearing off. You guys haven't seen any scouts or anything as of yet.
Recast it. I whisper, or more dust.
Dust. I don't know who has the dust. I assume Nux has the
I
dust.
I tug on the ropes to get everybody to huddle up, and I use another one.
All right, so you throw the dust in the air again. The dust settles over the top of everyone. And all right, you finish making your way up to the top of the incline. Make perception checks, everyone.
Mhm.
18, 19, 20, 24, 13. Those of you who you all look around, you don't notice any scouts still. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. You can't. You're not quite at an angle where you can see the compound yet. But as of right now, you don't see any Ravenites. You don't see any Dragonborn. You don't see any half dragons. You guys continue along
They're all just
and
there.
make it to that rock formation where you had previously set up the door to the mansion. You still, as of yet, have not seen any. Excuse me. Seen any scouts or anything like that, and you guys are all huddled up in that rock formation that gave you some cover with the scrub brush and the rocks, and you still have about like 5 minutes left on your dust.
Just checking. So when Nox scried, they
Mhm.
appear to be in the temple, right? It's not like
Well, he specifically scried on
the temple.
The temple.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
he scried on a location, not a person.
Gotcha.
I would like to take out of my bag a scroll of see invisibility and read it.
Okay. You take out a scroll of see invisibility and read it. And if anyone could actually see you, they would see your eyes begin to glow with arcane light, and now you can see the rest of your party.
Hey.
I look around. Do I see anybody else?
Make a perception check. Scanning the area, you still don't see anybody except your party.
My kingdom for sea invisibility.
So we flying or what?
Let's fly.
Fly, you fool!
So
Oh,
who's
yeah.
casting what?
If I take the carpet out, is the carpet invisible?
No. Carpet was in the bag when you threw the dust in the air, I assume.
Fuck.
Let's get behind a rock, bring out the carpet, and redust.
You guys are already behind that rock formation.
Okay.
You
I
take out the
use-
carpet, unfurl it.
and I use it
Once you probably
again.
get on it.
All right, so you
Yeah.
throw the dust in the air again. It gets all over everybody and the carpet. It is only visible to Noxus.
I grab everybody who's going to go on the carpet.
Who is that?
So-
Who's going on the carpet?
I can whoever I cast fly on, it's probably going to be casted on me as well. So
That's what I'm asking. Who's getting fly from where?
that's what I'm asking everybody,
When you cast fly, how
wants
many
me
can you target?
including myself.
Yeah, including yourself, how many people can you
Three.
cast fly?
Three.
Three.
His camera's not on now.
Camera's not
So
on?
No, I don't think Hero can
Never
see your
mind.
camera.
He casts it at 5th level. So
Yeah.
Okay.
So 3.
Okay, so I can cast fly on myself. We've got 3 people that can. How many? There's
there's
1,
6
2,
of you total.
6 total. So you can cast fly on any 3 people, and 2 can get on the carpet. The 2 that can get on the carpet are probably the ones that are probably the least stealthy. So probably
Vanya
and Helena.
and Helena. Yeah.
Vanya also has a potion of flying.
Yeah, they
I
do.
I can just drink that. Frankly, lasts an hour.
So then Helena.
It lasts 10 minutes, doesn't it?
Less an hour.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Less an hour.
Yeah, the Roll20 page for it at least says an hour. Um,
It's equal to your walking speed for an hour.
yeah, I don't get full
Alright,
speed,
so,
but
alright, so then yeah, so you don't get the 60-foot speed. You get.
yeah, I'm
40.
stuck with only 40.
Mhm. But
So maybe you should wait to take that then.
well, I mean,
It's an hour. He'll have
his
it longer
fly
than we do.
lasts Longer than you guys do.
Oh, it's an hour.
Yeah.
It's an hour. My bad.
It's an hour, and it's still faster than the carpet.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
If we're using that.
Helena, get on the carpet. Everybody else is flying.
All right.
Alrighty. Helena climbs on the carpet. How does this work?
You grab it and you think where to go.
Okay.
You got this. It's all right. Are you like afraid of heights? Do you want me to drive?
No, I haven't been to this place that we're going, and I can't see any of you to follow you.
Well, we're all still roped up, right?
I imagine.
So just follow the direction of the rope that's tugging you.
All right, I'll try. All right, so Noxus, you cast fly on yourself. And who?
Since Vanya's taking his, everyone else.
Well, Arani and Fike, and I'm casting fly on myself.
Okay. All right. So you guys all have fly. Vanya, you drink your potion. Biro, are you casting it out of your loot?
Correct.
All right. Noxus, you cast it on Orani and Fike and yourself. Helenot climbs onto the carpet. What are you guys doing?
Fly into that
Flying.
hole.
That's some good shit.
All right. You guys take off out of the rock formation from whence you came and start coasting over the Red Rocked Ravine. As you are flying, the compound begins to come into view. Make perception checks, everyone.
Damn it.
And once we get close enough, I'm gonna wait to like the last second to take that poison resistance thing.
The antidote? It doesn't give you poison resistance. It
It's it's one of those.
cures,
Okay.
it cures the poisoned condition.
Right.
And give you advantage on saving throws against being poisoned.
Oh, so it is at least helps out ahead of time.
Yes, if you want to drink it. It just doesn't give you resistance to
Oh,
poison.
okay, right. It's just an antitoxin.
All right.
For 1 hour,
as
so
you
yeah,
guys-
I'll take that now.
All right, so you drink it now.
Mhm.
All right. So you drink that. It has a bit of a bitter taste to it, but
That's fine.
you feel it. You feel it working in your system. You guys begin to coast over the compound. You can see that the compound with the bulk of, except for Fike, who apparently like has a bird fly into his face.
Oh,
Um,
no, he is Fabio.
um,
Fucking goose.
you guys can see into the section of the compound where the majority of the people stay appears to be just going about its normal business, as if nothing is going on. As you get closer to that section where the temple entrance is, on the outside,
Of course.
you can see there are several half dragons posted out in front of the temple.
Just keep going.
You guys are moving a bit slower because you're all tied together and you all have different fly speeds. So I would like everyone to make another, because of that, I would like everyone to make another round of stealth checks as you try to fly over the top here.
With advantage because invisible.
Normally I would say yes, but because you're all like tied together as you are, and you're trying to coordinate this all with different fly speeds, and only one of you can see each other, the rest of you can't see each other. It's just that's gonna cancel it out to a straight roll. Holy shit, Noxus!
Yeah.
He learned to tuck his tail for the
We
first time.
did good.
And we can't
Hey.
fucking see it. Good job, Nog.
Yeah, and no one knows.
No one will ever know. Hot damn. Hill or not.
Oh, actually, she's back to disadvantage because
Oh, fuck!
But it's not that one.
Even when she's flying, it's not like clanking armor. And she's on the carpet.
so it's still. Have you ever worn full metal plate armor before? Even the slightest little movements
Jeez.
make noise.
Wow.
But it wasn't a nat one.
It was
It's
not
true.
in that one. No.
I say pleadingly.
And Nox did get a nat 20, and this is
the
maybe a
counteract.
group check? Question mark?
Counter each other.
Those two things cancel each other out? Question mark?
As you all are coasting over, you're all staring down intently at the half dragons, just hoping that they don't see you or notice you. As you are, you hear a ting sound as you watch as a small sparrow is kind of like somersaulting
Hill or not is Fabio.
through the air, trying to like recover. As it does, you watch as one of the red half dragons looks up and it starts scanning the sky as you all keep just trying to silently coast over the top. He takes a couple steps away from the group, continuing to look up. And then goes back to his post.
Yay, they're dumb. Woo!
As you
Fuck up
all
what you can't see.
as you all arrive over the top of the ruined temple.
Halo drop.
You're all just dropping in.
You guys, you guys ready to Halo drop?
Can we see anything from above it?
You see down in to the one opening, and you can see the floor.
Okay.
The
Can we,
opening.
like,
the entire
Superhero
perch?
landing.
Yes.
Can we... Yeah, superhero landing. Fuck it, let's do this. What am I saying? Trying to scout before we go in. Superhero landing. Let's do
Before we
this.
go in,
Let's
I will
undo
use
the
my-
ropes first. Smart people.
Alright, so you guys
Yeah.
land, start undoing the ropes.
yep.
Well, I
As
assume
you
wait. Should we be undoing the ropes from above?
You're gonna do that
Probably, yeah.
without being able to
Yeah.
see each other.
Yeah, well, we can undo
Yeah,
I will
ourselves.
You
undo
can
the
see.
rope. I
No,
will
no,
undo the rope.
Noxus can do it.
We don't know when we're going in yet. We land, we undo the ropes, and then we go, all right.
Not inside.
No, undo
so
the
you
rope.
land on the
Yeah.
roof.
Okay, on the
You land
roof.
on the roof is what I'm saying.
Okay.
And
Just like not on
Nox
the bottom there.
begins-
That's a terrible idea.
Yeah,
So,
you
here,
land on the roof,
Okay.
and Noxus begins going around individually undoing the ropes on each of you.
Okay.
then
Yes.
we can hold on to the rope without losing track of it, right?
As
But without being bound to it.
as Nox gets to the last person, whoever that is,
Of course.
the dust wears off.
Oh.
It's all right. We're on the roof.
Yeah. As soon as
She's gonna see us anyways.
Arani sees everyone. Well, so much
Which
for that.
means those of you on the 10-minute fly time have about 90 seconds left on your fly.
And go.
All right, here we go. Halo drop, and I just kind of stand on the edge.
Flying down.
I stand on the edge, and I just fall backwards.
All right.
Yeah.
My
I try to-
fucking dives and hits a superhero landing.
Hey.
I try to fly into a corner of the room, or not necessarily a corner, but away from the rest of the group. And
All right. You all start
press
coming
stop.
into this circular opening here. All of you can pull out your tokens, and I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Of course. You're not gonna go mute
nice
with
knowing you
everyone,
guys.
idiot.
This will be a great ending to the game.
God!
That's not the spirit at all.
No.
What is Fike? Pull your shit together,
Fike.
please. Pull your shit together.
Woo! Vanya, high five!
High five!
Chaos crew, go!
If nothing else, this fight is starting out great.
This is gonna be great.
True to form, Nox. True to form.
How's it a
First
natural
person I
1
see is
plus
getting a 1
3?
to fireballs.
Nox,
How's
you
it a
got
13?
You have advantage on it. It's showing red because one of them was a nat 1 and the other one was not.
one of them is a 12. One of them's a 1. By the way, Nox, you have something in your beard.
That's ice cream.
Oh, okay. Just letting you know.
I always eat ice cream when we're about to die. Like last
You
time.
shut your whore mouth.
I drank and had ice cream.
I'm sobering up.
Spirit? Question mark?
Eases the pain, yeah.
A little bit.
Alrighty.
What do your see invisibility eyes see, Noxus?
Nothing. Nothing special. Death.
Oh, that's not the spirit at all.
Exactly.
It didn't say his death. He just said death.
That's fair.
You guys took it as a negative.
Fair.
Oh, we do have
Honestly-
the 7 temporary hit points, so
Honestly, if Noxus, Spike, or Bureau, or all three of us die, I am perfectly fine with this campaign ending that way. It's gonna suck because I really like Noxus and I want to get to level 20 with him, but I'll be okay. I've come to terms with it.
No, I need to cast a wish once in my life.
yeah, right? Yeah.
I agree.
I just want one more level to be too angry to die, and then we can all go die.
I want to smite.
Can Orani take a level in Paladin?
No, I don't need that to smite shit.
She's got this.
Just give me
Well,
two
no,
more
I was just wondering if she could.
Technically.
Oh, damn.
Wait, no. You have to have a strength thing too, as well as charisma, right? So no.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah. Nope.
You have a charisma 13. Otherwise, you
Yeah, but
couldn't
it's
have.
strength.
Oh,
Strength 13.
yes.
Strength and charisma.
Mm-hmm.
She's quite spry.
I'm good for 40.
I was actually thinking of making a strength-based monk at one point.
Wait. Did Orani just say that she's 40?
Yeah. Halfling.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Halflings get to like
as you
late
all come
hundreds.
Rushing into the room, you can see Sabrielle sitting on the dais, kind of leaning back with a half-cocked grin on her face, and Nathir standing in front of her with a determined grit on his face. And she says, "It's about time you all showed up. We have been waiting for you." And suddenly appearing in front of all of you
WTF.
Bearded.
Oh, great.
Oh. Well, shit.
We're good.
Alrighty. With that, we begin. Orani, you act first.
Get it, girl.
Well, fun.
Get it, girl.
Okay. Well, that's just fucking disappointing. Starting the lowlifes up in front of this. Oh well. I'm gonna fly over here and start swinging.
Alrighty. So you're low enough to be hitting them.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Which one are you swinging at first?
Left.
Alright. Go ahead and make your attacks. 15 hits. 29 definitely hits. As you swing, boom, boom, for 24 points of damage.
And then
As you
kicks it.
bang, you hear Persavian in your head say, "Yes, time to spill some fiend blood."
that's a spirit. And then punch it, or no, kick it. Kick it
Are
in.
Are you flurry of blows or?
No, just regular for the moment.
All right.
Uh,
17 also hits.
and that's all considered magical because monk
Yes.
level at that point.
Yep.
And
As you it takes all the hits and
fuck it, stunning
wheels
strike.
around. Stunning strike.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a con save.
15.
Yeah, that's a 20.
Fuck. Yeah, well.
So you jam your foot into like a nerve, what you think should be a nerve cluster, in its side, and it growls in pain, but does not appear to be stunned.
The beard doesn't really work for you, asshole.
It turns and says in your head, "It's gonna work all over you."
Oh God!
Yeah. Yep.
Gross.
I'm gonna have some fucking fun with kicking your ass.
I feel so dirty.
Watch out, they're gross.
I feel wrong having listened to that. Okay, let me take like
He's a
15
guitar
minutes to go
boy.
take a shower after that.
He's a fuck boy. I get it. They're all fuck boys.
Anya, fuck their shit up.
Always. Today I am certainly witnessed. And I will bonus action rage to start things off.
All right.
And I'm going to head Bureau's closest to them, so I'm going to cover and head to here, which also gives me 20 feet for Ram.
Yeah.
So full bore in on
Head first.
Rem's helmet, head first. Head first, sword out, can't lose, or some such.
5 hits. 15 hits.
Alright. So that is
At the guy on the left, or
left-hand guy, yeah.
all right.
So that is 27 damage on the first one.
Okay.
That is a mix of slashing, bludgeoning, and radiant.
Cord out
And
with
then
your
just-
sword out. Yeah.
And then 15 for the second hit.
So what's that total?
Sword out with your cord out, maybe.
27 plus 15, 42.
Oof. You just smash into this thing like a battering ram, kind of knocking it back as it kind of slides. It coughs up a little bit of brackish blood and spits it on the ground, wipes its chin, and points its glaive at you, getting ready to retaliate.
Come fight me, you sons of bitches! I live for this!
All right, that brings us to. I'm assuming that ends your turn. I'm pretty sure that's
Yeah, that's movement, bonus action, action.
That brings us to Biero.
All right. I would like to fly over and squeeze in right there if I can,
Okay.
and go come in. Come in.
6 episodes later.
I will
6
need
episodes from now.
con saves from all of the fun boys here.
All right. Constitution saves, you
3
say.
weeks
DC
later.
18.
DC 18.
All right, we'll start with the guy closest to you. That is a 14.
Full damage, and he's blinded.
Next guy. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, he has advantage on that. So that's actually because they have magic resistance. So that's actually a 19.
Fucking devils.
Half damage, and he's not blinded.
Next guy. That's a 21. Next guy. That is a 15.
Full damage and blinded.
Next guy. 18.
Half damage.
Second to last guy. All right, hold on real quick. It was the third guy who failed, right?
Yep.
Third guy.
All right, I'm just going to do this real quick. This guy fails. And then the last guy
Oh, the one I hit. Nice.
is an 18, so he just barely succeeds.
Damn it.
All right. So it's 26 points of 13 if they succeeded. So that puts there. You. That. You. Are that. You. Are that. Nope. You. That. You math. So much math.
Oh no, the math.
That's rough, buddy.
There. And you are there. Oops. There. All right. You send your blast of sunlight down the line as they all turn and block their eyes. Some of them, as the blast dies away or calms down for a moment, you can see smoke kind of coming off of a lot of them, all affected in different ways. A couple of them appear to have problems seeing. A couple of them appear to have problems seeing.
I can be happy with that.
Your action.
I will, with my bonus action, I'll throw an inspiration to Nox and say, "Come on, Maximus, show us your quality." And then I'm done.
All right. Do you have inspiration there, Noxus? That brings us to Sabriel.
You got to use 15 feet a movement to get up because she's laying down.
She's prone.
Not anymore. No. She is going to fly. She's going to fly over to here as she holds her hand out and a devilish-looking longbow appears. And she is going to fire an arrow at one B arrow.
No thanks. Disadvantage.
That's right. That is a 19 to hit.
Damn it.
Shit!
It never works
Why?
This was a great investment.
One of these days it's going to work great for you, and you're not going to complain anymore. Make a Constitution save.
Well,
You resist the poison. Well, at least the poisoned condition. You take 10 points of piercing damage and 8 points of poison damage, and I need you to make a concentration check. So you maintain concentration on the sunbeam. She is going to fire another bolt at you, or another arrow at you.
Shit.
That is a 17 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Shit.
Make another con save.
Ah, damn it!
You are under the poisoned condition. You probably maintain concentration. But that's another 10 points of piercing damage. And does poison give you disadvantage on saving throws?
I
No.
don't.
Or is it just
It's attack rolls and
attack
ability
rolls,
checks.
Ability checks, thank you. And so 10 points of piercing and 16 points of poison.
Jesus.
So you maintain concentration, and she's going to send one more arrow at you, Bureau.
You should have bought me dinner first.
She remembers you from last time.
Jeez.
Jesus, not great rolls. 16 to hit.
No, finally one misses.
Yay!
Yeah.
All right, so she fires a third arrow, but that one just gets buried into the dirt in front of you. First rule of combat, little one. The casters die first. That brings us to Nathir. He begins an evocation, casting a spell.
Do I have line of sight on him?
You do not.
Okay.
Um, you watch as a wall of fire
Ooh.
erupts in front of all of you, running right through the bearded devils. I need Biero, Vanya, and Orani to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
Whoa. Damn it.
Vanya and Orani, you succeed.
Oh, dope.
You just barely succeed, Vanya.
Okay. I honestly wasn't expecting to.
Um, so, Orani, you take no damage, right?
Nope.
Yeah. 21 points of fire damage, reduced to half for Vanya. Biero, you lose your sunbeam.
damn it.
As the wall of fire bursts up, he is then going to move over to here. At the end of Nathir's turn, Sabriel is going to use two legendary actions.
To soil herself.
She
Not
better.
quite. She locks eyes with Vanya. And she winks at you, Vanya, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, come on. Fuck!
Hold-
Fuck!
What's up?
I will fanatical focus to roll that again.
Okay.
Come on. Come on.
Yes!
Yes!
Wait, and you need is it a charm spell?
It's not a spell.
Oh, all right.
It's an ability. Because I would have casted a counterspell, but it's an ability.
Yeah. You are able to resist whatever effect she tried to influence on you, Vanya. That brings us to Helenot, who's going to turn to you, Noxus, and say, if I die here today, I'm glad it could be beside you. And she's going to pull out her great sword and charge forward into the flames.
As she runs, Nox like, please don't die. That'll really suck.
Right into the flames. She's going to make a dexterity save, which she fails miserably. She then suffers 26 points of fire damage.
Isn't she resistant because of her dragon type?
She is. And she is then going to make 3 attacks against the guy to the left who's blinded, so she has advantage on those attacks.
Hell yeah, she does.
Kill him.
That's a hit.
Get him!
That's just barely hits. And that's a hit.
3 hits, baby!
For
37.
37 points of damage. Yowza. Alrighty. She 3 big slashes. Shing, shing, shing. Brackish blood goes flying, everywhere. It's like sizzling in the wall of fire. That ends her turn. At the end of her turn, Sabriel is going to use another legendary action to fire her bow at she's going to fire her bow at Biero again. You're the one that let everybody get away last time.
Does she have visual on me because I'm
Sure.
in the wall of fire?
She has true sight.
True sight, baby.
Damn it.
24 to hit.
Damn it.
Uh,
You will not be escaping me so easily this time.
Apparently not. Damn
you
it.
take 8 points of...
Oh, I didn't need to.
You're already poisoned, yeah.
yeah.
8 points of piercing damage and 13 points of poison damage. And that will bring us to Father Fike.
Oh, last in initiative. This is the first for me. All right.
Not quite last. Nox is still behind you.
I'm gonna make myself to behind Bureau.
Okay.
Um,
As you move that close to the wall of fire, roll a dexterity save.
eh,
Oh.
That
Wow.
is a
Here we go
failure,
again.
so
I'm gonna use luck. I'm gonna
you
use
use
luck.
luck.
Yeah.
That
That's
is a
better.
success.
That's much better.
No damage.
No damage.
All right.
Evasion.
I will use. I can use lay on hands and then a bonus action spell. Correct?
If this spell is a bonus action.
Yes, it is. I'm going to. I could. Can I? All right, never mind. I'm gonna try to split up lay on hands. Like 5 points of cure or poison, and then the other ones would just be straight. Is that okay? Because they're all getting dumped in. Like if I use 5 points of cure
That would be
poison.
2 uses of lay on hands.
Okay. I'm gonna give 20 points of lay on hands to Biro.
All right, so you heal 20 hit points, Biro. You're still poisoned.
Thank you.
And then I bonus action cast Sanctuary on Biro.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
As you feel a divine presence around you, Biro, that is protecting you.
Nobody picks on you but me.
Except he can't do anything now.
And then I will fly away.
Alrighty, that one bearded devil is going to get an attack on you.
Feel free.
Because Glaives. And probably miss with a 9.
Oh, I have a 21 armor class, so.
Yeah.
That hits.
So it swings and misses with the glaive. That spike,
Yes, it does.
Noxus.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh.
Last, but
How
certainly
much?
not least.
How much do I have left to fly?
What do you mean? How much time do you have left on it?
Mm-hmm.
Probably like a minute.
Okay. I would like to fly up. Or am I still in the air? Or did I fly all the way down?
You guys said you were superhero landing, so you land
Okay.
on the ground.
That's fine. I just wanted to double check. I will fly above the flames so I can see what's her name.
Okay.
And think no. I take that back. I am going to cast my 6th level spell for the very first time.
Ooh.
The
Investiture of Flame.
Nice.
yes, because I don't know how to say that word.
Everyone you cast fly on loses fly.
Oh shit!
Yep. Sorry, guys.
Shit!
Concentration.
Shit!
So,
Fucking me up, Noxus.
So
Shit.
that's Fike and Orani.
Fucking hell.
How high off the ground were you, Fike?
I mean, you just said we superhero landed, so I would say running
If at
across
all.
the
You
ground.
can say none. If
I
at all.
would say none if we did superhero landing.
Because you were flying away, so I was just curious.
Well, yeah, I'm using the fly speed to run away.
Okay, all right. So you guys don't have to. So you don't fall very far at all. You're fine. So you guys watch as through the opening in the ceiling, a beam of divine light falls, and like a spotlight around Nox as he bursts into flame, but does not appear to be affected in any way. It doesn't seem to be burning him or hurting him. He is just surrounded by fire. That's your action.
And any creature within 5 feet of you first turn. Okay. So that's even my party, and that is 5 feet. Okay. I will walk here, right in the middle of the fire.
Okay.
They are within 5 feet of me. They both need to make.
They are immune to fire damage.
They're immune to fire?
They're
That's why.
standing inside of a wall of fire.
Yeah.
Fucking
That's
A.
But
Well,
so are you, and that's important.
Yeah.
but I'm immune to fire, so
Yes, you're
Yep.
also
10
fire.
minutes.
You are.
So you expect this to do something, and you turn and look at the devils that turn and look at you like and have big grins on their faces. At least the one that can see that's next to you.
With my free action, I bring out my spear, and that's my.
All right, you summon the spear. That ends your turn. that brings us to the bearded devils.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Alrighty. They get to save out of the blindness at the end of their turn, Vero.
Oh, one's blind, so that's fine.
I believe so. Let me double check. You can change it. Just bright light. This one. No, it's just blinded until my next turn.
Oh, until the start of your next turn or the end of your next turn?
The start of my next turn.
Okay. Alrighty. So the one on the far right is going to attack you, Orani.
Mm-hmm.
First, it's going to. First, it's at the making good on its promise. The tentacles of its beard lash out at you.
I thought it was blinded.
The one on the right, not the one on the left.
Oh. I thought that's what I was hitting.
That is an 18 to hit.
Nope.
All right, so the beard, so you duck out of the way with its beard. It then slashes at you with its glaive.
Mm-hmm.
Cocked. That also misses. And is going to stand its ground right there. The blinded one is going to also try to attack you, first with its beard. With disadvantage because it's blind. That misses. And then with its glaive, that also misses. As it's just kind of wild, like comically missing, just like super wide, like way over your head.
Big words, ZZ Top.
It does not understand that reference. The one that's to your left, Noxus, is going to attack you. First with its beard. Yeah, the one to your left. First with its beard. Okay. That's only a 12 to hit with the beard.
Nope.
Then with the glaive, that is an 18 to hit.
I believe that misses. I think.
I'm
on my spells. Yeah, it's 19, so it misses.
All right. Then the other one's going to attack Helenot with disadvantage because it's blind. That's a miss. And a miss. Natural 20 disadvantage. Damn it. All right. And then that one next to you, Vanya, the one to the right of you, Vanya, is going to attack you. First with its beard, as that lashes out at you. 16?
That is my AC.
All right. So from the beard, you take... You suffer 8 points of piercing damage reduced to 4, and I need you to make a Constitution save. You are able to resist the poison, so you don't have to worry about that. Then it's going to attack you with its glaive. That also hits. That strikes you for another 8, reduced to 4 points of slashing damage. I need you to make another Constitution save. And you are able to resist whatever the glaive attempted to do to you. Lastly, Biero, that one that was right in the front of your sunbeam, is going to lash out at you. First with its beard.
Disadvantage.
Why?
Wisdom save.
Sanctuary? Oh, wisdom save,
first
sorry.
has to make a wisdom save. Or make a target someone else, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it fails the wisdom save, so it's instead going to target Vanya.
Okay.
With the beard, that misses. And then it has to make its second attack against someone else, right? Like if it fails on the first one?
I believe so, yeah.
All right. So then the glaive goes at you, Vanya. That'll hit with a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You suffer 13 points of slashing damage reduced to 6 because rage.
All right. Then I got an 18 on my con save.
Good on your con save again. So they hold their line strong. That ends them. Orani, we're back to you.
All right. So what she's gonna do? Well, now that feels the fly down, just gonna grumble a little bit at that. Well, there goes my idea. Fuck it. Let's have some fun, shall we? And she's gonna just grit her teeth and run through to the other, run around to the other side of the wall of fire.
You're running through the
Through
wall of
it.
fire? All right,
Because
well,
I assume I can't see through it, right?
You can't.
Then she's
make
running through it.
Make a dex save as you run through it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't.
It just happens.
If you're going through it, yeah. I don't know.
I can't really fix that, so.
Oh, was she already affected by it on the last round?
Nope.
Yeah, but
Well,
no, because she made her save. But now she's
okay.
I'm running
literally
through it.
running right through it.
Okay.
Yeah, when you're just running right through it, you take.
I figured.
The damage.
Yep.
All right, so you take. Not crazy. 18 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And those two bearded devils are going to make attacks of opportunity against you as you go running past.
Wait, I'm not getting out of their.
Oh, you're not?
Yeah, I'm just here right for the moment.
Oh, okay.
So then she's
Well,
gonna.
I was watching your line that you drew, so I.
Oh yeah,
assumed
sorry. I was thinking. So from here, it's just gonna be like, I'll deal with you assholes later, and bye. And she's gonna misty step, 30 feet to here. And then use the rest of her movement to run up here, peek around, see this asshole, and run straight into his face, and boom! That's enough of that! So I'm gonna take some swings at him.
Okay.
And let me make sure of something. Where's that? Shit. Okay, so 1, 2.
The 17 hits.
All right, stunning strike.
Alrighty. That is a 16.
Shit, just makes it. Fucker.
It takes 9 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And has to make a concentration check,
Yep.
which he succeeds.
Fuck. Well. And I think I can actually get over. Let me check. So I went there. I went there. 50. No, would have been. 50. Yeah, I guess I just gotta go there. I don't think I can get around. So, wait, sorry, how much damage was from the wall of fire?
18.
18, okay. There we go.
So you come running up, boom, boom, 2 big smacks. One impacts against some sort of arcane barrier that's around him.
Fuck.
And the other one crashes into his temple as his head kind of goes to the side, looks at you, upset.
I was hoping you'd make frog vomit noises.
Does that end your turn?
That is everything I can do, I believe.
All right, Vanya.
All right. How's this devil in front of Biro looking?
He's looking like he's taking a beating.
All right. I I can attack him and then go grapple Sabriel, yeah?
I'm sorry?
I can... Grappling is like one of my attacks, yeah? So I can go attack him and then go get Sabriel?
Yes.
Dope. Alright, I'm going to sink one attack into him just as a parting gift for Biro.
Make your attack.
For 25 damage.
That hits. He had exactly 25 hit points.
Hey!
So as you bring down the great sword of frenzy, shing, you cut right through him, cutting him in half as he falls to the ground as a puddle of fiendish ichor on the ground and begins to get burnt up. The ichor begins to get burnt up in the wall of fire. Due to the power of the sword, you feel a frenzy come over you and can use your bonus action to make an attack against someone else if you wish.
Yes, but I need to do it now. So I'm going to bonus action, I think, because it has to be against somebody within 5 feet of me when I kill him. So I'll do it against this devil here.
Yep. That also hits.
For, only 12 damage.
Only 12 damage.
Alas. And then I will...
Slightly less impressive slash across that one.
Well, I don't get the... I don't have Divine Fury on that one, so... Yeah. But I'm gonna... Other than that, I'll hop the wall, I'll take the opportunity attack from... or I'll jump through the wall, I'll take the opportunity attack from the Bearded Devil, and I'm gonna go and try and... Yeah.
Alright.
I don't think I have the movement to get around it. And grab...
Well, it's 20 feet high.
No, I'm just running through it.
All right. So
I have the potion of flying.
Yes,
I can just fly
you
over
can fly.
it.
You can fly up and over it if you
You already have it. You already had it.
Yeah. So I'll just fucking do that. I'll fly up and over it.
So you fly straight up, and then you would not be able to get to Sabriel.
Oh well, fuck it. I'll just fly straight through it then.
All right. So as you fly through it,
She needs a grapple.
Yeah, get her.
as you fly through it, you suffer. Only 12 points of fire damage. And you fly at Sabriel.
Yep. I'm gonna hit her like a fucking truck and try and wrap my arms around her and get her grappled.
You're going to certainly try.
Well,
so make you can make an athletics check
with advantage because I am raging.
versus her acrobatics or athletics.
That's not great.
Come on.
I'm just double checking, making sure she doesn't have any stuff she can put on this.
Like, fuck off, it ain't magic.
It is not.
She rolled a natural 17, so plus her bonus, she is able to. You go to like wrap your arms around her, and she just puts her hands out, grabs your wrists with her own strength, stops you, and pushes them away, and looks at you with a sly grin.
She drops her bow to do it?
No, like knocks his weapon, it kind of just bamps out.
You were wrong about first rule of combat. It's don't let the big barbarian get his hands on you.
From what I can tell, you still don't have your hands on me, barbarian.
It's only a matter of time.
Does that end your turn, Vanya?
Yep.
Everyone's just being creepy today.
Yeah, that came out weirder than I meant it to.
Hero, that's your turn. Those guys are no longer blinded. Oh, before that, real quick, that other guy did get an attack of opportunity on you.
He did, yes.
I forgot about that. But he rolled a natural 1, so don't worry about it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, get a couple options. Both aren't quite optimal, but fuck it. She needs a debuff. I am gonna drop a synaptic static in such a way that it only hits her.
That it only hits her?
Yep.
Alrighty. It's a int save?
It is.
Alrighty. Nope, that's the wrong one.
Oof. That's rough, buddy.
Why?
Wow. I had rolled
That's-
so many ones today.
Yeah.
That's rough, buddy.
Well, she rolls an 18 for her save because she has advantage.
Shit.
Magic resistance.
What a waste. What a waste. What a waste.
She still takes half damage, right?
Yeah.
So she takes 9 points of psychic damage. Right? Yeah, 9 points of
Yeah.
psychic damage. As you set off the static, synaptic static, she kind of looks down at you and says, "After our mass meeting, I expected so much more from you, Bard."
Me too.
Oh no, I kind of feel.
Sad damage.
My feels have been dealt a critical hit.
I need my cry emote. There we go.
I would say that's a pretty good burn, but it seems like Vero's already on fire.
Bonus action, I'll throw an inspiration to Vanya and say, get your playmate under control. And then I am going to, since it doesn't matter because she can see me anyway, I guess I'll just step to the other side. Actually, no, let's see.
You can't move through that. You'd have to go around it.
Okay. Yeah, let's just get there.
Alrighty. You move there. That ends your turn.
Yep.
Bringing us to Sabriel. Oh my. Sabriel's bow vanishes as she, and replacing it in her hands is a devilish-looking longsword. And she is going to strike at you 3 times, Vanya.
Perfect.
The first one is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll get me.
The second one is a 29 to hit.
That misses.
That'll continue to get me.
And the third one is a 16.
That will continue to get me.
Not roll great on that last one.
Jeez.
All right, so wielding it two-handed, use. Jeez, come here! I can't get the dice out. You suffer.
If you can't roll them, that means I don't take damage, right?
Well, she was able to get them rolled, so.
Damn.
So you take 13 points of slashing damage, reduced to 6, and 9 points of poison damage from the first one.
Okay.
From the second one, a schmeasly 6 points of slashing, reduced to 3, and 16 points of poison. And from the third one, 8 reduced to 4 points of slashing, and 14 points of poison.
All right.
I don't like her.
Me neither, man.
That will end her turn, bringing her to Nathir. Or bringing us to Nathir. Yeah. Okay. He looks down at you, Orani, and says, "Ah, you outsiders must be purged from these lands." And a unfamiliar to you, but flaming sword appears in his hand that looks like it has like these molten cracks that go up through it, and this smoke, half shadow, half smoke, looks like it drifts off of the blade.
And here comes the compensation. Got it.
And yes, he is going to strike at you twice.
Mm-hmm.
Misses on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And on the second one, however, that is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
All right. From that, you take 14 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And 6 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that will end his turn. Will it? Yeah. Actually, you know what? No, he's going to use a bonus action to do a misty step of his own. Where does he want to go, though? Can't get super far. Huh, maybe he's not, actually. Nope, he's going to stay right where he's at. I changed my mind.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of Nathir's turn, Sabrielle is going to use one of her legendary actions to make move her speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh.
Sadness.
Yeah, so sad. And she is going to move over here.
Fuck.
She's going to move actually right there.
That bitch.
That Hillenot is going to continue to unleash on this guy to the left of her, who is no longer blinded, so she does not have advantage. 22 does hit, however, for 11 points of damage. And then another attack for 21 also hits for another 11 points of damage as she cuts down that bearded devil. Similar move to Vanya as it cuts in half. She is then going to can she see you, Orani? Are you in her line of sight? You are not. So she's going to make another attack at this guy next to Noxus. And try to make it a tripping attack. Which hits for 11 plus 9 for 20 points of slashing damage. And he has to make a strength save, which he does not. He gets knocked prone. So she goes down and big slash across its shins as it falls over prone. That ends Hillenot's turn. Right where she is, she's going to actually move through the flames to there. She suffers. So she's on the other side of the flames now. So she suffers 24, 25, so 12 points of fire damage. Alright, that ends her turn. At the end of her turn, Sabriel's going to try and lock eyes with you again, Vanya. And I need you to make another charisma save. She uses.
Okay, I'll take that.
As her influence is knocked away yet again. And you resist the urge to stare at her beauty in a dumbfounded state. Bringing us to Fike.
All right. Is she anywhere near the ground?
No.
Dope. I run away. That changes my plans. 15. I'll use dash to get around the wall.
Okay.
Get to there. And I'll unleash 2 attacks on this guy.
All right.
Start then.
That hits. For the 23 also hits.
I'm gonna 1 second. I'll do the math. I'm gonna re-roll that D1 with what's that called?
Savage Attacker.
Savage Attacker.
So what's the total on that?
1 second. That is math, and I'm terrible at it.
No worries.
23 plus sneak attack if you have it.
He did.
So 38.
38. Oof. That guy's looking pretty rough, but he's still up.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, use my bonus action dash. Yeah. I'm gonna get by. Yeah, I'm gonna run. Well, I only was 35 feet to get there. 40, 45, 50, 55. Here.
All right. So you run around the wall, shing shing, 2 big slashes. It wheels around, not noticing you were there at first, as you then dart off as it, like, for flavor's sake, swings its glaive out at you, but you're already out of the way. That ends your turn, bringing us to Noxus.
If I was to attack this guy who's prone, would that give me advantage or no?
Yes, it would.
All right, I would like to pretty much take the spear and just kind of like stab him through the heart.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack with advantage.
So there is 1. Oh wait, I forgot to put it on advantage. My bad.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Okay.
Good crit. Good crit.
Yeah, I could crit. Hang on. Let me do one more.
Nope.
Oh, that's
first
fair.
one.
It crit! It did crit!
It's true.
Well,
I have this now.
So it
that's-
takes it being a fiend, it takes an extra D8 damage.
1d8.
So 19 points of damage from the first strike.
And then advantage, second strike.
That also hits.
Woo!
And 1d8.
For another 10 points of damage. That one's also looking pretty rough from the ground as you sing 2 big strikes into it. You watch it steam. Its beard flare.
Could I use a divine smite? Are you all right with that or no?
That's
Since
up
I've
to
already, it would be for the second one, not the first
Yeah, at this point.
one. So yeah, I will use 1 paladin spell slot to do
All right, so roll
3
3 more D8.
D8.
Smite, smite, smite.
For another 10 points of damage. Still alive, still kicking, but very, very wounded. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, because what I originally wanted to do is, it's located on me, so I'm good.
All right. That ends your turn, bringing us to the bearded devils. This one is going to move here. This one is going to move here. First, that one is going to attack you, Bureau.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Wisdom save.
Yes, wisdom save.
Actually, the sanctuary is probably going
Yeah,
for the
Sanctuary's
snap
gone because you
attack.
attacked.
It's my concentration.
No,
Yeah, but you
no.
attacked.
No, but it
No.
drops if he attacks.
Sorry,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah, it's not
So-
protection from evil and
So at
good.
disadvantage. 19.
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
Rip.
Beard. You
Sadness.
suffer a whopping 4 points of piercing damage as the beard lashes out at you. And I need you to make a Constitution save. You resist that poison that it
Yay!
tries to put into your body, and then it strikes at you with its glaive, but that way misses because it rolled a 2. Way wide. You're able to parry that one away, no problem. That brings the other 3. The other 3 are all going to unleash on you, Noxus.
Okay.
Pretty sure a 13 misses.
Misses.
Then the glaive, that's a 25 to hit.
Hits.
All right, then beard. All right, so first, that's probably gonna hit too. But first things first. From that glaive, you take 12 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
and I need you to make a con save.
Oh,
Why with advantage?
I forgot to toggle it back off. My bad.
No worries. Well, 18 succeeds. Then the beard hits you for 8 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make another con save.
There it is.
Which you're good on. Then it's going to try to glaive you, that one. Pretty sure 16 misses.
16 misses.
And then the last guy, beard, 25 to hit.
Hits.
So 12 points of piercing damage. Make a con save. Uh, 14 is good. And lastly, glaive for 21 to hit.
Hits.
For 11 points of slashing damage and another Constitution save. "13 is exactly what you needed. So you resist all of that stuff. You take a little bit of damage as these three bearded devils just all try to team up on you as you're standing in the middle of this wall of fire. As you're on fire, it's just crazy. That ends their turn, bringing us to Orani.
All right. So yeah, she wants to just keep wailing on him, and then just in her head, like, "Come on, Persavian, we need to get the fucking wall of fire down." Plus, I've been wanting to do this to him all fucking day.
22 hits.
Stunning strike.
17 just barely hits.
Stunning strike on the first one.
Alrighty. It's going to use an ability called Dark One's Own Luck, where it gets to add a D10 to an ability check or saving throw.
Oh, fuck you. Oh. Roll shit.
And that's a 10.
Fuck!
Which gets him to exactly 16.
Fucker! Well, second one, try it again. Fuck him.
14.
Yes! Stunned! And then, I am going to fucking flurry of blows. At advantage.
They both hit for another 15 points of damage. So, what was all that? I'm sorry, I was distracted there.
So let's see. Well, he has to make a con save for each one of them, but
A con save?
concentration check.
Yeah,
So,
35.
oh, thank you.
Oh, 35. Alrighty. Yeah, the wall of fire goes
Yes! That's what I'm fucking talking about. All right.
down. Does that end your turn, Orani?
That is all I've got.
Alrighty. Vanya.
Alright, how high is she in the air?
She's the same height she was before, as was.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you said somebody that she was up in the air.
She is in the air, but
Well,
like she's
all
like
right.
she's like 20 feet up.
Okay. Ooh, this is probably a better idea. I'm going to bonus action take my potion of for 14
Potion of what?
healing.
Oh,
Greater healing. And then I am going to head basically 40 feet towards. No, Vanya doesn't trust the wand enough to use it. Vanya's just going to dash and get right up in her fuck. And now I'm there.
All
That
right.
is bonus action movement, so I am done. I'm just
Alright.
right up in her fucking face, being an angry boy.
Yeah.
Biero.
All right, let's get back to basics. I am going to stab this devil a couple of times.
21 hits. 15 also hits.
All right, and then I'm going to throw a defensive flourish on top of that. For 29.
You flourish with the blade, perforating it several times as it collapses into ooze on the ground.
Excellent. And then I'm going to say, physician, heal thyself,
Good.
and
Yes.
hit myself with a healing word.
You're poisoned, yes?
I thought I got rid of that, didn't I?
I don't believe so.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, no, because Fike,
No, he healed me.
he healed you. He didn't get rid of the
He
poison.
didn't remove the poison. Was I
Yeah.
ever supposed to be making con saves to get out
At
of
the
that?
end of your turn, yeah.
So should I
Make
make
a quick save for me. Con save for me. See if you saved out of it. You did not.
Alright.
I'm the one with the
Uh,
shitty con here.
As you cast the healing on yourself, it has no effect with the poison flowing through your veins.
Oh,
All right.
shit.
Well, that happened.
Let the real doctor know, please.
Let's get up here into. Oops, one more. Let's get an eye on this guy, and then I'm done.
Alrighty. That brings us to Sabriel. Sabriel is going to make 3 strikes against you, Vanya. Since you
Alrighty.
insist on trying to play with her.
Insist on pulling aggro from her.
Yeah. 15,
Misses.
Yay.
30,
Also misses.
and 20.
That hits.
Alrighty. From the first one, you suffer 11 slashing reduced to 5 and 11 points of poison. And from the second one, another 11 slashing reduced to. I'm sorry,
5.
not 11 slashing. Sorry. 12 reduced to 6 slashing. Sorry. And another 7 poison.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying this, but it's cool.
Bringing us to Nathir,
Who can't do shit because he's stunned.
who can't do shit because he's stunned. At the end of Nathir's turn, Sabriel is going to move her speed without provoking attacks of opportunity. Reaction.
Oh. We need to get your sentinel.
I was planning on taking Sentinel eventually, but it wouldn't matter because it doesn't provoke.
Yeah, it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
It's not a matter of her taking disengage, and I'd still get it. It's just
She's just moving without provoking opportunity attacks.
Boo.
Yeah, she's a pain in the ass.
Noticed.
I mean, as long as she's still attacking me,
She will move over here. That will end that. Hillenot is going to move here. And then 1 that misses. That misses. Jesus. That hits for against this guy. So she does, after 3 slashes at the one guy, the third one finally hits and cuts him down. She's then going to use her action surge to make 3 more attacks. Oops, wrong button. Hits, hits, hits. For 25, 35 points of damage on this last guy who also falls. As she looks at you, Noxus, and says, "Come, it's time to finish this." She's then going to use her second wind to heal up a little bit. Roll a d10 plus 11. Max healing. She heals 21 points. Almost back to full. The end of Hillenot's turn. She turns to look up at Sabriel, who she growls at. At the end of her turn, Sabriel is going to use a legendary action to fly her speed again.
For fuck's sakes.
Uh,
And end up right there.
oh, fuck her.
Oh yeah, never mind.
That brings us to Fike.
She's still 20 feet in the air.
Yerp.
Uh,
Well, in there she's only about 10 feet up. Or, 10 feet up.
that doesn't do me any good. Dope. You bitch. All right. Fuck this. I see the way Barrow's looking. I'm gonna run up next to Orani, and I'm gonna fuck this dude up.
Yeah! Get him!
You have advantage on your
You
attack.
do.
Yeah, I know.
27 hits.
Get him.
19 also hits. So it is 28.
Get fucked.
There's one divine smite in there.
Okay. You can go ahead and put all that together and let me know what comes out.
Yeah.
46.
He is not classified as a fiend or undead, so.
But he is classified as an asshole.
He is.
Not from his perspective.
Yeah, most assholes
Well,
are
he
like
just
that, though.
agreed to like kill everybody, so fuck him. That should be like the top of the
51.
asshole playbook.
Sorry?
51.
51. Oof.
Wrecked.
He's looking rough.
Yep.
And he's still stunned, but bleeding profusely.
I just shoulder Orani. I want to get her more pumped up.
All right.
Yeah, she's just grinning with the mask over her face and the beady red eyes glowing.
The end of your turn. Sabriel's going to use her last legendary action to fire an arrow at Biero.
Did somebody else attack me this round? I don't think so.
Don't think so.
So that's a disadvantage.
Come on.
17.
My AC is 20 right now.
Yes!
Hey.
Yes!
You,
Hell yes.
You hear the twang of a bow as you wheel around and with your rapier just cut the arrow in half.
Yes.
She kind of looks at you with, "Oh, am I supposed to be impressed?" That brings us to Noxus.
I will hit this guy twice
All right,
to try and get rid of.
try to get rid of him.
Yeah. Actually, I am. So yeah, I will channel divinity, sacred weapon.
Okay, so you're gonna use your action
Yeah.
to you run your hand along the platinum lance, and it glows even brighter than it usually does. As you choose this as your sacred weapon, you now get to add your charisma bonus to your attack rolls.
Oh yeah.
I will then dump light. I'll turn around and I'll look at Hillenot. It's like, hey, I got something I gotta tell you. So don't die. But yeah, after I will dump 4d6 into her.
All right, she's almost at max, but she'll take it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know she was at max. Oh well, I'll just dump it into her.
That's fine. You dump the healing into her. She's now at full health. As you guys kind of lock eyes, there's that like moment where you guys stare at each other for a little while.
And I will move a little bit out of the way for her.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. This guy, the last bearded devil left, is going to attack you, Noxus. It's a miss and a miss. Man, a 4 and a 3. Useless. Absolutely useless, these bearded devils.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
No, I'm complaining. But he's going to move over here like this. Just because. That ends
What a bastard!
That ends their turn. Orani. Does his stun end at the beginning of
End
your
of my
turn?
turn.
End of your turn.
Yep. So let us wail on his ass.
He doesn't get reactions, right?
Nope.
Chopping onions earlier, and now my fingers.
Fuck
smell
him!
All right, you crack him upside the skull for
Yep.
28 points of damage.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep. And
Oh fuck!
Cause I got a vicious fucking weapon, bastard.
Yeah. And 22. How do you want to do this?
Woo! So yeah, so he can't even. He's just probably gibbering and just has like the little birds around his head. So she just kind of grins at him, gets the back of the thing into his gut, and then until when he leans forward at her, she cracks him down over the skull and just into the floor.
Yeah, and he can't even make like a quippy remark or anything.
Nope.
Because he's stunned and completely unaware. Yeah, you just crack him down onto the stone, and a puddle begins to form around his head.
Finally, I gotta shut his ass up.
Damn.
Somewhere Vanya feels jealous and he doesn't know why.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna turn around and Hexblades curse that bitch.
Okay.
Nice.
And basically point the Tetsubo up at her. You're next, bitch.
Unfortunate. He was rather useful, but there are other servants I can find. That ends your turn, Orani?
Yep, that's all. Well, other than, I guess,
Vanya.
gonna come over here.
Alright, Vanya's gonna, I guess, down a potion of regular heal.
Okay. How's Vanya?
Sorry?
I'm gonna
How's
go up on
Vanya
her
look?
podium. Because fuck her.
Not great, but somewhere into orange,
Black veins from all the poison.
probably. But I mean, none of it's poisoned him yet.
For points of healing.
8 points of healing. All right, I'm going to fly my 40 feet, and I will probably drip some blood on Nox and Hillenot as I fly over. And then Vanya's gonna shout at the devil, "Fucking bitch! Stop running away from me!" And he's going to use 4 charges of the wand, I guess, and shoot some magic missiles at her.
Okay.
Yay!
Go ahead and roll for that.
I'll just roll them all together. It's 19 damage total.
All right. They all impact her armor. Ting, 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 ting. She seems largely unaffected by it at the moment.
Stop fucking running away from me and fight me! And that'll end my turn.
So you brought an idiot with you. Bureau.
All right. I think we will try this one more time. And I'll hit her with a synaptic static.
Alrighty.
That's a little
Better
bit
damage, at least.
Oh yeah. Come on.
I think even if she saves, it would do as much damage as the last one did if she didn't.
Yeah.
Or
She
just the
does,
best.
she does save.
Damn it.
It's that advantage on magic against magic
Right?
helps a lot. She does take 15 points of psychic damage, though.
Let's see. I'm so zoomed out, I can't tell who's what. Okay. I was wrong. Position, heal thy tank.
Yeah. Right.
You get 8 more points of healing there, Vanya.
Nope, thank you.
At the end of your turn, Bureau, unless you're going to move.
No, I don't see any point moving.
All right, at the end of your turn is Sabrielle's turn. She is going to dismiss the. She's gonna dismiss the sword, re-summon the bow, and she's going to make 3 shots at. Well, she's gonna do this one at a time. She'll make a shot at Bureau.
Oh wait, I was supposed to make a con save against the poison, right?
Oh yes, sorry.
Come on. Ah!
Damn it.
Poisoned. 21
Should've
to
given
hit.
you the antidote.
Sure. At disadvantage?
Oh, sorry. 21 to hit.
Aw. Boo.
Sure.
So that's 9 points of piercing and 16 poison. If you're still up, second shot at you.
Fuck.
14.
Nope.
Third shot at you. 29.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
14 piercing and 7 poison.
I've seen better days.
Been the star of many plays, yes.
She will fly with her action or with her movement over here.
Fuck.
Uh,
Fuck.
would be Nathir's turn, but he's dead.
Yay.
Hilanat is going to try and finish off this bearded devil. Hey. Go Hilanat.
Whoop.
Looks like she'll do a good job on that.
Dang. 26 plus 31. 57 points of damage. She does not finish it off, but it looks like it's on death's door. And that will end her turn. Fike. Actually, at the end of her turn, Sabriel is going to use a legendary action to fire an arrow at Vanya.
All right.
Natural 20.
Okay, that'll hit me.
Also, BR, did you make a con save at the end of your turn, or the end of, or wait,
He
no,
did.
You did that.
Yeah, I did.
Ah, okay.
That wasn't his turn.
Oh
him
right,
getting
that was
shot
the
at.
thing.
That was her turn. Him getting
Yeah.
shot at. 14 points of piercing damage reduced to 7, Vanya,
Okay.
and 9 points of poison.
Okay, I'm going to Stone's Endurance this one
Okay.
for 17 points of reduction.
Yikes. Pretty good.
Nice.
That's maxed out. How much left do I have?
How much left do you have?
After the reduction from
Yeah,
what
how
you
much?
got hit with.
Yeah. Sorry.
I don't think it heals you. It just reduces damage.
No. But yeah, but how much damage did I take total again? Sorry, I totally blanked on it.
7 from the poison, and it was total of 14, I believe. So I think it
Oh.
reduces all of it.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, so I just take no damage. Dope.
Good.
That brings us to Fike.
Fike will do a fucking long shot unless anyone else is dying. Is anyone else dying currently?
Not dying. Nope.
No.
I am pretty red,
Yeah.
but I also can't be healed, so there's that.
Yeah.
You can't be healed?
No,
Alright,
no, wait. No, that's not true. I'm thinking of something else. Right? No, wait.
No.
What does poison do?
No, you
This
were just
particular poison
unable
does
to.
not allow you to be healed. You discovered when you tried to heal yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that currently going on with you?
Yes,
Yeah.
except you're unaware of that, Fike.
Fuck. All right, long shot. Fike is gonna do the thing that he was gonna do. Then I'm gonna run 30 feet. I hold my holy symbol out to Sabriel, and I tell that bitch to land. I cast command.
Command.
What kind of save is that?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Probably one that she's good at. Wisdom. You have. It's a straight roll because I'm using luck to give you disadvantage.
All right. So. It's because of that, it's a 13.
She lands on the ground.
Woo!
On her turn, she will.
On her turn, she will land on the ground.
All right. So that ends your turn, Fike. Yes.
No, that was just my action.
And your movement.
No, yeah. Bonus action: dash up to the stupid bitch. Get within 30 feet of her to watch her come down.
Yeah. All right. That ends your turn, Fike.
Yes. I yell to Nox. Come on.
She's going to use another legendary action to fire an arrow at the arrow. 22.
Yep.
For 14 points of piercing damage.
How many?
14.
Okay.
And 10 poison.
Down goes Bureau.
Shit.
Alrighty. Bureau, you guys watch as Bureau falls unconscious.
Shit.
Noxus. Noxus?
Yeah, sorry. So I will. You know what? I'll just kill the guy in front of us since she's still in the
Alright.
air.
Alright.
And so 1.
Yeah, you don't even have to roll the extra damage. You stab him right through the heart with the spear as he just dissipates, not into ichor, but into like dust as he falls on the ground.
Now, since I killed him and I still have one more attack, could I throw my spear at her?
You could certainly try.
Okay. Oops. Nope.
You wouldn't be able to smite with it because it has to be a melee attack. But
That's fine.
yeah, 29 definitely hits.
And that has +4, so because I haven't added that.
It doesn't add to the damage, just to hit.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That 29 is +4.
Oh, all right, then yeah. That I mean, it hits without that.
I'm just saying.
But roll an extra d8 because she is considered a fiend.
2d8.
It's not a smite; it's just part of the weapon.
Yeah. The 1d8's already rolled. I just get one extra
Oh.
d8.
So that's 15.
And then I will move right next to Fike.
Alrighty. You run over next to Fike. Bearded devils are all dead. Sabriel is by her lonesome here. Orani.
Okay. Well, Bureau just went down, so
As Bureau just collapses on the ground.
just looking down Bureau. Oh, fucker. Ugh. I'm gonna run over to him. She doesn't know what the fuck is going on with him, so take out a greater healing potion and just shove it in his mouth.
It goes down his gullet and oddly enough has no effect.
What the
Which is
fuck is this
weird.
about now? Shit.
This is definitely weird to you. You're starting to get the idea that there's something strange with this poison. You
Yeah.
can see like black veins in his neck.
Yep, so that was 20. I can only get down to there, I think. Do I have any bonus action? I'm gonna... What I'm gonna do is I am gonna use my bonus action to hex the bitch.
She's
And
already hex. Oh,
Hexblade's cursed. No, this is
Oh.
hex.
all right. So you already hexed her.
Hex her, disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
And that is all I can do.
Alrighty, Vanya.
And besides yelling out,
Alright.
Piero went down, I can't get him back up.
Alrighty. So, she is finally within my speed.
Except,
So I'm
sorry,
gonna
Mike, you
move
couldn't hear
right
that, I'm
next
sorry.
to her. So I'm gonna move right next to her, and I'm going to attempt to grapple her so that I can drop her to the ground.
All right. Make an athletics check.
That is a 24, and I'm going to spend that Bardic Inspiration die that Biro gave me.
Okay.
And roll 20 just kicked me out for a second. One sec.
Choose disadvantage on strength checks.
She rolled the same thing twice.
So that's going to total out to a 31.
Yeah. So you go flying up and just bear hug around her.
Yeah!
And you both. You're flying currently, right, Vanya?
I have a potion of flying, yeah.
Yeah. So, her
I'll
wing,
fall with her.
her wings stop flapping. Well, do you have the movement, or are you just gonna like fall?
I'm just gonna fall.
All right, so
Like I'll take fall damage. I'll
Yeah.
presumably fail whatever acrobatics check.
just well, you're not gonna get an acrobatics check while holding her.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't
Upside
think you
down, facing the door.
can. So
Pile
you both
driver.
fall 20 feet. You each take 9 points of fall damage, which is halved for you to 4. She is not halved for her. Well, it is halved for her because it's not magical damage. So. All right. So you guys both fall, and you're both on the ground there, and she is grappled.
All right. And then I would like to use my second attack to just fucking smack her with one of my hand axes. Like, just pull it out of my belt and go to town on her.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Whoop.
It shouldn't be an advantage. I'm not recklessing. But
25 hits.
for 21 points of damage.
For 21 points of damage.
Nice.
As you strike her, her armor flares with hellish fire.
Oof.
And each of you surrounding her, except for Nox because he is immune to fire damage at the moment, take 10 points of fire damage.
I'm guessing she's immune to fire too.
Yeah.
First time I've been hit with full combat.
Like
Motherfucker.
devils from the plane of hell are immune to fire for some reason.
No, I thought they would be cold, because hell freezes over,
No, they're just resistant to cold. Does that end your turn,
Yep.
Vanya?
Yes, it does.
Bureau, make a death save.
Shit.
There's one failure.
You still make a con
We
save?
love you, Bureau.
I'm
The
gonna
poison?
say,
I mean,
yeah,
I'm
your
unconscious. So.
body is kind of
Working its
your immune
magic.
system would be trying to fight it regardless, I guess. So go ahead and make a con save. Still not good enough.
Damn it!
Oof.
Um,
Holy fuck.
Roll 20 wants Piero to die.
Apparently.
It really does.
I gotta go find Pike.
Sabriel, that brings us to Sabriel, who is going to attack you 3 times, Vanya.
Alright.
15,
Misses.
20 something,
It hits.
and 17.
Hits. 2 hits for her.
2 hits for her. That is pooper muffins for the sword damage, but that doesn't really do much to you anyway. So that's 8 reduced to 4 points of slashing damage and 20 points of poison damage.
Ow.
And then 14 reduced to 7 points of slashing damage and 15 poison damage.
Okay. I'm making Relentless Rage saves.
Okay.
Because the
DC 5, right? Or DC 10.
10.
All right,
Nice.
so you're still up.
Yep, I'm up at 1.
That ends her turn. Helenot is going to run over to here and unleash on her. She hits with all 3.
Yes.
Yes, good.
Nice.
For 26 plus 9 is
35.
35. With each strike, the armor flares, engulfing the four of you in hellish fire.
Shit.
The first one is 7 fire damage.
Whoops, shouldn't be at advantage. That's 15.
The second one is... Alright, so that was 7. Another 7 for the next one.
20.
And the next one... Wow, same... Another 7.
Oh, shit!
So 7, 7, and 7. So 21 points of fire damage, unless you're Nox, which means it's...
This bitch has done so much fucking damage to me. I was completely undamaged until I got within 5 feet of her.
At the end of Helenot's turn, she's going to attack Vanya again because you're grappling her, and she does not want that to be the case.
Miss.
Please fucking miss! Oh my god!
20 to hit.
That'll hit. Doesn't
I-
matter what the damage is. I have to roll.
You're gonna roll a nat 20?
Nope. Okay, I'm down.
Oh shit!
All right, so you are unconscious. She is no longer grappled.
Fuck.
Spike, you're up.
Fuck!
I am going to dash to Bureau's aid.
You don't know about him.
No, you just said it out loud.
You are 35 feet from me. I only have 30-foot telepathy.
Fuck. All
So what are
right.
you doing? I don't mean
I-
to take her down. So.
but it's getting late, so...
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Kick her
I
ass.
save Vanya. I save Vanya. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds into Vanya.
All right.
Level,
Okay.
Level what?
Level 2 Cure Wounds.
Okay, thank you.
You heal 15 points of healing.
Mhm.
You are prone. You are no longer raging.
Mhm.
But you are conscious.
Yay.
That's your action, Fike.
That's fuck. It sucks. I can't do anything. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna disengage and get
Okay.
because that fire hurts. So I'm getting out of
All
that.
right.
Shit.
I'm gonna move to there.
Alrighty, you do so. At the end of your turn, she is going to swing her sword at Eunoxus. That's a natural 1.
Hey!
Surprisingly, that hits.
Shut up! Shut up! Knox.
Burns!
Noxus, it's your turn.
Get her!
I'm a hitter,
You're
and
gonna
I'm
try.
gonna hit her. I'm gonna hit her with the 2d8. So there's 1. Did I hit her?
Yeah, that hits.
So I'm gonna divine smite at 5th level.
Okay.
How many d8 is that? 7?
7 because she's a fiend.
D8. That's like a douche.
Oof. So that's 41, right? If I
15.
mathed right.
51.
51.
Yeah!
Ow. Everyone within 5 feet of her
Shit.
takes 8 points of fire damage. She's still conscious.
I will do it one more time. So whoops, I did the wrong thing. This is the right one.
So 13
Oh.
is the total? Or is it actually 17 because of your sacred weapon?
17 because of the
She's gonna
17 because of the weapon.
She's going to use her reaction
You're inspired.
I would like to use a D10.
Okay.
I have that. I just thank you, Bureau. From the dead, Bureau, coming in clutch.
Yeah, you're unconscious. Shush over there. So that's
My-
17 plus 7, right? For a total
Yes.
of 24.
Yes.
Yeah, she's going to use her
Shit.
reaction to parry, and it just misses
Oh, fuck.
because she's hurting now, and she's getting desperate.
That was my death rattle.
That ends Nox's turn. She's going to use
Hang
her
on.
last.
Shit.
Sorry.
I'm trying to. Okay. I will pump 4 healing light into Vanya.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
18 points of healing, Vanya.
Nice.
All right.
That ends my turn.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, she's going to use her last legendary action to swing her sword at you, Noxus. Actually, no, she's not. She's going to use her last legendary action to move her
No!
speed without taking opportunity attacks.
I fucking hate her.
And she's going to fly.
Shit.
To here and is approximately 30 feet off the ground.
Motherfucker.
Orani.
I can't. It takes my action to change my weapon. I hate this so much. Bureau, why? Shit.
What did I do?
Wasn't able to. Yeah, you had to go down and make me use an action on you instead of changing my
Kill
weapon.
Orani.
Shit. Can I? Is there any walls or any pillars or anything like that I could climb to her? I could run up anything?
I mean, you'd have to run over to the side.
Yeah, I can't fucking do that.
Like, you'd have to run over to the side of the wall here.
Oh wait,
then-
she's
She's in the middle of that hole in the ceiling too.
and I used my last spell. I can't fucking Misty Step
She's
to
an
her.
intelligent enemy.
I know. I hate this so much.
She's not some just dumb monster.
Oh
You
shit.
gotta do something because
Can
I
I-
don't
okay.
mean to pressure, but it's getting late.
Gonna run over. Run over to Vanya. Vanya, help me out here. I need to get to her.
Right.
And hold my action to attack her if I can get close enough to her.
All right, Vanya.
All right. I'm going to.
Stand.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. Well, first I'm gonna stand.
Let's have.
And I'm going to stand. So that's half my movement. And then I'm going to pick up Orani. And I 20 feet closer to her. While carrying Orani. And I'm just going to shout, "Get her!" and just yeet Orani as high as I can towards the devil.
Yeah!
Make a strength check.
Fastball special!
19. Yeah, Orani, you go flying through the air.
Woo!
And come within 5 feet of Sabriel.
Fuck yeah!
So you can make 2 attacks.
Fuck,
The 17 misses, the 27 hits
and
for
Attacks,
18 points of damage.
I want to use a key point to do Deft Strike and
Do
add
what strike?
Deft Strike, which adds another
Deft strike? You're gonna deafen her?
D-E-F-T. Deft.
Okay.
So that adds my martial arts die at least to it. So that is another 6. 2.
All right.
And I would try to like land and like try to
On your
grab
way
at her.
down, you get 8 points of fire damage from
Fine.
striking her.
Fine.
And you fall 30 feet, but you're a monk, so you're fine.
Yep. Just back down to Vanya.
Yep. That ends your turn, Vanya. Oh no, that ends Vanya's turn, unless you have a bonus action you want to do, Vanya.
I mean, I guess I'll rage
Okay.
again.
Probably a good idea.
Biero, death save. Success. 1 fail, 1 success. That brings us to Sabriel. Sabriel is going to fly straight up in the air.
Am I still poisoned?
You are no longer poisoned now.
Awesome.
Sabriel's going to fly straight up in the air, 60 feet, and fire her bow down 3 times. Vanya, that's 17.
Hits.
Fuck her.
Yes.
I mean, if I really have to.
13 reduced to 6 piercing, and 14 poison. Natural 1 on the second shot,
Okay.
and 27 on the third.
Okay.
Really
Probably going down again.
For me, you bitch.
13 again reduced to 6 points of piercing damage.
I have 5 health. I'm down.
All right, make 2 con saves to see if you're poisoned.
Damn it. Ronnie just next to him like, fight me!
You are poisoned.
Shit.
Oh.
That brings us to Helenot, who is going to take out a pair of javelins and throw them. Actually, she's going to try to throw 3 javelins. Miss, miss, miss.
Oh, right. I need to.
And she will then actually all right, yeah, no, that ends her turn. At the end of her turn, Sabriel is going to fly 60 feet up and away.
Fuck!
And you will hear telepathically in your head, Noxus, neither I or my mistress is done with you yet, Oathbreaker. And that is where we will pick things up next week.
I need to save Biro. I need to save him.
It's... Alright, well...
He's unpoisoned.
He's unpoisoned. Alright, so I'll say you get over to him. What are you casting into him?
I cast the second level healing word from the Prayer Breed necklace.
Cure wounds, you mean?
Yeah, cure wounds.
All right.
Inflict wounds. I killed Biro.
Roll healing real quick. So
5.
plus 5. So
Oh no, plus 4. Sorry.
So 16 points of healing, Bureau. You are conscious and prone.
I gotta stop making that happen.
You're the only people in the room, so it would appear that you were victorious.
Good job, guys.
Ronnie's waving her fucking Tetsubo up at where she went.
I will say, for the sake of getting everyone out of here tonight, one of you probably goes over, probably Noxus because he's closer, attempts to heal with one of your healing light, Noxus. Vanya, it doesn't work. And then Fike comes over, expends 5 points of.
I also have lay on hands.
Oh, well, there you go. And then you'll expend 5 points of your lay on hands to neutralize the poison. And then use your healing light. So roll for your healing light if you have any left after. So you would have used 4. And then if you still have 4 left, I imagine you'll probably use 4 again. Yes?
Correct. I have no more now.
All right, so you get 12 hit points back, Vanya.
All right, I'm alive.
Everyone's
Huzzah!
conscious, alive.
All right, I'm alive, and I gotta go.
Yep, I'm just gonna give you guys experience real quick, and
Oh.
we'll get you out of here. I know we ran super late tonight, but we got to the fight super late, and
Uh-huh.
strangely enough, everybody got an even 20 XP tonight.
Hey. Cool.
All right.
Did anybody level up?
Nope.
I've still got a ways to go.
All right, night, guys.
Night.
Night.
Sorry.
Night,
everybody.
guys.
Night.
No, it was good.
It was a good time.
Night.
All right, that's it for the stream. Thank you all for watching. See you later. Later, Ronco. Later, Crunch. Thanks for following us. Good game. Thank you.
I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. I'm proud to be in whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure. That's so shiny. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder. And my partners love me for it. I'm a natural 20 when it comes to being me. I'm a time traveler, so Alonzi. I'm a badass, asexual, polyhedral dice holder.